Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to a, a new day, a new stream. Hope you guys are doing well. Hope you guys are having fun. Um, Today we're gonna start with some Monster Train again, just because I missed the cards. The cards called to me, the heart of the cards. I would play Yu-Gi-Oh, but I don't have it installed at the moment. Uh, it takes some time to install it, and every time I think about installing it, I forget. So Monster Train it is. Monster Train it is. After this, we're gonna jump into some Warframe, grind some of that, and then maybe some Soulframe campaign before getting into our art segment. Anyway, I never do challenges. I just like to have. I just open them as soon as I open the game because I don't like notification. There you go. Random factions. I've only made it to count in 3 at the moment, which is beating my ass. Let's see. We have a Mossel Miner reform. Okay. Let's see. Oh yeah, of course. We get buffet. We'll take health actually. Health might be more useful. Let's see what is the starting artifact. When a tomb unit dies. Might be useful. Might be useful. Obviously gonna have that there. A 7 damage. That is not a lot, but not too little either. We're gonna hope one of them hits the healer. Okay, dead. Okay, good. That's good. So I can have that there. So it gets even more stats. And the turn. Pretty simple. We're gonna start it. The game starts pretty simple. It just gets complicated after a few rounds. We have nothing to reform. Reform, I feel like, is personally, in my opinion, it's a pretty useless mechanic because what am I reforming? There's nothing to reform, you know. Let's do that. Yep. This unit's gonna get healed. It's not fun, but it is what it is. Then we're gonna put that there. Then we're gonna do 2 damage. Give that muscle there. Don't do much, but bring it down by 10, which will make it a 1 hit for the pyre. I mean, the pyre will take 2 damage, but I think we can do that because we chose health over attack in the beginning. We have to make do. Let us see. 20 damage 3 times. We need to do this actually. This might work. That is 60 damage. That might kill both of them. Yep. So we can do that. Oh, I was hoping to kill a... Kind of hoping to kill... Oh, let's go. That's good. Nice. Worked out in the end. That's what we want. We're playing the long game, you know? We're playing the long game. Just fine. Hopefully I won't have any internet issues. Yesterday after I talked to the customer service, they said they changed some settings. And apparently yesterday's stream was a lot better, which I'm hoping will be the case today as well. So far, I don't see any dropped frames. But you never know. Maybe add some morsels to my hand actually. Then give me multi-strike. Just disposable unit. I want front. This because I want something with attack. I need something with attack. This works. Yeah. I can pair this with the our primary unit that we got. That would be good. Make something cost one less. This. Why not, I don't add consume. Consume never helps. 30 helps. Could have brought down the cost, but brought up the value instead. Let's go. Let's see how far we make it. These are like the two of my least favorite units. Two of my least favorite class of units. Oh, let's go. Exactly what I was looking for. Look at that. So this gains life steal whenever it eats, and it works with this. So, let me do that. Oh shit! I was hoping to get rid of this. So this gives haste, right? Does this have haste? No, it just gives spike. Okay, bonus spike grants 2. I thought this had haste. Like a spike. Spikes is fine then. Spike's not bad. We're gonna give it damage shield maybe. Then have you two here. Whatever I deploy there has those morsels. Let's see. Have you there. That kills both of them. Then if I add, I don't have. Oh shit. Okay, what if I add you? Yeah, that does okay. That is all 3. Then I can add. I don't have space for a steward, unfortunately, but put the steward here. I don't need the big card right now, so I'm gonna save it. We'll see how that goes. Ooh, I could reform it actually. Then put it. What is the health on this? 16, right? Okay, put it there. Yeah, that works. And then put a steward here. Put a steward here, honestly. Oh, not you. Steward here because this is going to die in 2 turns. Yeah, looks good. Looks good. I mean, we're going to win then. I don't need to do anything at this point, but add some morsels just to kind of boost it. There you go. Not even gonna lose health. Nice. I'll take this. I love that card, dude. Whenever I get the chance, I'll take it. Do I want to do that? I'll have it. This might be helpful because this only has 1 burnout, so I might be able to extend the life on it. Then again, I do have reform cards. I'll take this actually. That might be more useful. Fire health, artifact, will take artifact. Artifact and a new unit. Of course. Oh yeah, practically free units. Practically free units. This has a bit of a setup which I don't like. I want more of a brainless gameplay, but this also has to stack. Ooh, okay, let's take that. Basically, I just need to feed it for it to attack. It's going to need morsels every single time. Trap shoot is an unit to bottom floor. Apply this to, yeah. So that, I don't know, I would send. Maybe because it does have 220 attack. If there's nothing on the bottom floor, then I could send it, but Or rather descend it actually. Always play it safe. Deal 1 damage to the front unit on death. That's not fun. Oh yeah, of course. Of course. So now in this situation where we have 15 damage plus 10, that is 25 damage, we do this instead. Then throw in an extra morsel. Then we make the second floor the main battle stage. And put a steward here. I could do this because it burns out. I could reform it. And when it reforms, it gets 2 instead of 1. So, and also lose rage. Release it later instead in the afternoon as usual. I mean, I am a little late. I feel because I've been late so long. You guys forgot I used to stream at 2. But I did change. Okay. But I ordered new fans and thermal paste for my computer. So usually, yeah, I used to, not anymore. I used to stream at 2. I got done. I was waiting for thermal paste to get delivered, but I just changed the fans and stuff. Here we are. Yeah, this is the fan, by the way. It was the fan. Here you go. The 3 to 5. That is in recent times. I mean, that is when it kind of takes off. I started 2, and by the time the stream takes off, there's a bearing problem. See how it stops spinning? Need the fan. Why do you want to need the fan? You see how it stops spinning? It's supposed to keep spinning. There's a bearing problem here. Now the laptop doesn't make noise anymore. But but the new fan also doesn't work. So if my computer dies, you know what happened. If stream is dead, that is why. Let me see. What am I doing? Why? I don't know. Maybe it's a different model or something. I did everything right. I put in the right connectors and everything. I don't know. I know it's not working. But so far, it's working. Everything's working so far. And there is no noise. More than noise, what I was worried about is that the vibration from the faulty fan will like damage other components in the motherboard, you know, because it was physically vibrating the motherboard so much. By the way, I fixed the Linux stuff yesterday. Now I start rising. Hey, let's go. What look are you going for? They die. This dies. I could actually do that and get 2 morsels and feed you the morsels. Have fun. They go have fun with that. I could kind of tank this. Just 5, 5, 12. Hit that. Do that. Do that. I can share the link to the look I'm going for if you want. Yeah, share it. Yeah. These fans ever. Yeah. Stalkers, dude. What can I say? What can I say? Stalkers. Somehow find my address and stuff. He's like, what? How do you know? I don't understand people who push a door, they feel resistance and they keep pushing it. You felt resistance, stop. That means the door is meant to be closed. What part of it being closed did you not understand? You know what? I'm trying to open this door. It won't open. So that means I should open it harder. I think they were like yes. I thought you were gonna post in this. It's for sure. What do you mean? There you go. I thought you were gonna post like a like in Discord or something. Reddit. Okay. See, so this is the look you're going for. Looks good. It might be complicated. It is not if I repeat. I mean, to each their own, you know. To each their own. Dude, well riced Linux looks so good. Getting there is the point. Getting there is the pain part. You have to go through the pain of it. It's okay, man. I won't discriminate even if you are an enjoyer of unicorn porn like that. Like it's okay. This is a safe space. We don't judge people's kinks here. Mm, a good film. Dude knows everybody apparently. Also, code mentor is there. Having a code mentor is a thing. Damn, damn. Oh, don't do that. His name. Put one sword there. Did you wanna reform a unit? Do I wanna reform a unit? I mean, I have a place. So I can throw you there. Let's go. Oh, my code friend is friend of our base. Okay, sick. I've tried to learn coding so many times, dude. It just doesn't make sense to my brain. I mean, right now I'm slowly trying to learn Python, but just doesn't make sense to my brain. Give me a morsel so it kept this fed. And then we do this. This takes 12 damage, so we throw that in there. That's no place there. Can't do that, unfortunately. Apple Anarchy Minecraft and get videos on it. Oh, nice. Dude, there are so many mods and variants of Minecraft that I have never played. I feel like I'm missing out, you know. Maybe I should go on like a Minecraft. I should have like a Minecraft era. Just going through different stuff. That's enough, I think. Nice. Come on. Don't like that. That part is fine. This works here and gives me energy to reform a unit. I can do this and then give it. Ooh. Do you want to use it now? Do you want to use it later? It has 3 burnout, so there's no point in using it actually. End the turn, end the turn. Final wave, let's see. Damage 3 times. Taste is your thing. He's impersonating. Like sometimes when he comments on Hyperland YouTube video, it's like, yeah, we are still working on updates, but good work. People would call him out because they click on his account and fun Minecraft videos, and they would think like, nah, this dude couldn't ultra complex thing. Styling window manager for Linux. I mean, yeah, obviously, like it doesn't gel together, you know. I mean, you imagine when you think of a Minecraft creator, what do you think? It's definitely not a reliable reliable developer, you know. But I have seen, I would believe it because I've seen Minecraft players create insane redstone Minecrafting, you know, redstone programming. It was like command blocks and shit. All the redstone mechanisms. But the people who figure out all that stuff is how the skill altogether, you know. On Clash and Minecraft Anarchy, yeah, exactly. So here's the thing. Whenever you tell people Minecraft, people think of vanilla Minecraft. They don't think about anarchy. They don't think about SMP. They don't think about redstone. They don't think about command block stuff. They don't think about like custom maps and servers. They think vanilla Minecraft. So people are like, oh, okay, Minecraft, fine, Minecraft. Let's see. Damage. I could apply 2 days. I have too many hours on it. I mean, everyone has a thing, right? Everyone has a thing. That's not fun. That's pretty much it. Nothing I can do here. Projects created a file explorer on Minecraft, draggable, resizable windows. Yeah, that's pretty sick. Well, one of the biggest projects I've seen is what is that called? There's a library, right? About like journalists without borders or something. That has like articles from around the world that are like banned and stuff that you can't read. Put that in there. There you go. You win easy. Forgot what that is called. There's a library where it's like a Minecraft map. You download it and you go into it. And there are like different sections with like different books, and you can just go read all the whistleblower stuff. That is like the biggest project I've seen, I think. But if you're open GL, whether it's Minecraft updates, I can still use it. Okay. Coding is one of the most complex Java code. You will say, I believe it. I'll believe it. The copies from awesome. Is the feeding. Ooh, this is useful. Let me take that. Give me more capacity per floor. Oh, that shit is coded like. I mean, yeah, that is basically everything in the world. Some of the stuff is coded like magic. Some of it is coded like shit. Yeah, that's how things are. That we take a new unit. Take lady of the house. Go here. Give extra attack to something. You need it, honestly. Do you wanna hit something with extra? Hit something with a multi-strike. Let me see. Don't hit something with multi-strike. This might be good with a multi-strike. Upload a cry trending from to remove the parent class you use it to cost. Even in another class. Yeah, I mean, I assume it's not like it's not really developer friendly, because it's like how Instagram keeps changing their UI layout. They're like, oh, change it. You know what? We're bored today. Let's change something. Ooh, damage shield is good actually. Damage shield is good, but I could also get more attack. Let's do attack. Okay, haste is here. I don't like haste. What damage does that do? 167. What's up? What's up, Grimmery? How's it going? What's up, beta? Everything's going good. Dadaji, how's it going? Do I wanna 7 damage? I should live here. And then we put in one more morsel. As you won't give me head no more. Hey, I mean, she's dead, so it would be more scary if she did, no? Kinda weird you're asking for it, actually. Quite the taste, no, Dadaji? I mean, not to king shame and stuff. If that's what you're into. That's what you're into, you know? That. Ooh, I was hoping kind of fun of them would die, but we put this here. There is haste here. This goes one up. Not my Dadaji. I mean, I'm talking about you, no? Dada, she's my Dada, so she's my the boon to it. That's what I'm saying, no? That is what I'm saying. Ooh, don't wanna. Gives it attack, that gives it and let me, okay, that works out. Then me put this here. It takes 4 times. It does 24 damage, 24 health. Let's save this. We're gonna do 1 damage. Then we're gonna put this here, and then it's gonna work out. We're gonna deform the thing. This Master Train 2, by the way, there was this Master Train 1. I mean the 2, oh sorry, I'll change it to 1. I just said Master Train, yeah, Master Train 1. No viewers 1. I did not check. Master Train, there you go. Your wife is a king now. What are you even trying to do? Like what? What does that even mean? What? Take an hour. Take an hour off. Fucking weirdo. What? Your wife is a king now? I don't know why people get weird on the internet, dude. Come back when I'm playing Warframe or something. I don't know. But kind of like the word shaboom, though. I don't know. I don't know what it means. I might just start using it. I propose to you. Yeah, right. Yes, because that is the best way to do it. Actually, go talk to someone. Be very weird, and then whip out a ring saying, "I actually love you." Works. Works 100% of the time. No, not throw that. Oh, I want to kill this because it gives haste, which makes them skip this floor, which I don't like. Actually, I might let them go up. So that does 82 damage. That might work out in my favor, actually. Run it. Just run it. Ooh, need a little bit more damage. Little bit more damage, which we don't have. Quite unfortunate. I was hoping for like a damage thing here, but it's what it is. Anyway, we'll feed our thing. We have do that, and we're gonna put this here because it's gonna die this turn anyway. We have 107 health on our pyre stone, and it does 30 damage to the enemy. So shouldn't do much. It should do 6 damage because 06 is the 6 damage, and any good wallpaper websites. I just personally use Pinterest a lot. Either that or just Google. DeviantArt has some good stuff. ArtStation has some good stuff. I usually go to this place because I'm like, I don't want like AI generated stuff. I want like actual proper art. PC wallpapers though, yeah, that's what I'm saying. There are PC wallpapers there. And I kind of ask you need to be specific about what you're looking for. Is the point. You can try DeviantArt. You can try DeviantArt, ArtStation. Because people upload their art, so you could get it. I'm gonna win this. That's fine then. Put one in there for extra measure. Put one there. Form a unit. That's fine. Put that there. There you go. Take 2 damage. It's a good stuff. Yeah, I mean Reddit also has good stuff. I would say know what you're looking for because it helps. Because when I was looking for wallpapers, I was like, okay, you know what? League splash art. Like Diana, Ab Trundle. I wanna add some other champs like Odair and stuff. I don't like Ember Drain. I would take this, but I don't like Ember Drain. It's so funny. Reddit is trying so hard to monetize the platform. They're trying to get rid of everything NSFW, which is like, you saw what happened. Reddit trying to get rid of all the NSFW stuff is so funny because you saw what happens when you try to do it. You saw what happened to Tumblr. NSFW was the lifeblood of Tumblr. That is what carried the platform. When that died, people moved to Reddit. Now, if you do that on Reddit, what do you think is going to happen? You're not going to suddenly start making money. People are going to leave. And then they act up. They're like, we won't allow NSFW anymore. It's like didn't OnlyFans do this? OnlyFans tried to ban OnlyFans tried to ban porn on their website. They were like, we are actually exclusive content website, and we would like to stray from the current image. It was funny. But then they realized how much money they were going to lose, and they immediately backtracked. You had to Warframe dojo named only Warframes. Hey, let's go. And if you're gonna leave, I mean, it's fine. It's fine if you want to leave. I mean, I won't say anything. And spanning NSFW. There you go. It was 5 years ago. See. OnlyFans suddenly reversed its decision to ban sexual content. They tried to ban as NSFW, which is so funny. I'm not leaving. I mean, it's fine if you guys want to leave. I mean, who am I to stop you guys? You know. Let's see. Remove all debuff effects on friendly units and buff enemy units. That might be good actually. Very good, yeah. Because I want to remove stealth on the enemy, which is annoying. Do I want fire health? Ooh, artifact. Get artifact and you can get artifact, you know. Gorge, yeah, that's what I want. Yes, good. We take the artifacts. Anything I want to remove? Low key, kind of want to remove one of these actually, because they get in the way. When I draw a card, I expect a good hand, you know. To ornate chest, lose, gain 150 coins and 1 coins. Fuck that. I'm already low. I'm not that low, but I'm like low, kind of low. Let's continue. Dropping frames. Question. Low. Did I lag? Did I pause? I saw my bitrate go down. I don't know how long it was low. Cause I wanna get rid of the stealth, so that's what you're gonna do. And you're gonna trigger. Can you trigger it? I can't trigger it. We need a morsel to trigger it. We need a morsel. You say? Quite the predicament. Now you go. Let's go. Okay, good. Because I replied yesterday saying we have resolved your issue and stuff, and if it actually didn't work, I was gonna write them a stern email telling them to fix it again. Is that there? Does this game make sense, by the way? If you're watching it, I don't know if you've played it before. I'll put that there. Wanna put that there. I'll put that there. I'm gonna get one more morsel. Put that there. And we're gonna do that to reduce some damage. We have one more morsel. We're gonna put that there. Go. Clear copy of Slay the Spire. I mean, kind of different mechanic, but yeah, we could say that because Slay the Spire is like you're going on a map through each stage and you're fighting one enemy at a time. This is similar where you're going through a map, but except this is a train. There are different floors on a train. And instead of choosing one champion, here you pick a faction. There are different factions, and from that faction you get like different units and characters. For example, if you see right now, I'm playing two factions. One is Umbra and one is Melting Remnant. You get a primary and you get a secondary. It's like a lot of small differences between both games. And they're like different bosses and stuff. They're like boss fights and abilities and stuff. Ooh, 35. I don't have any cards anyway, so. There you go. This I hate. They all have stealth, you see. That means I can't attack them, but they can attack me, which is annoying. So I'm gonna buff it just to give it some health. It loses less health. And then I'm gonna put this here. I know what happened there. Give me 1 second. So I heard a big explosion. I know what happened. Went outside, didn't see anything. But there was a huge explosion. I think someone's tire burst or something. I don't know. Anyway, let's see how far this run goes. Okay, we need to take care of this. So do that. We put you there. Put you there. Put a morsel there and put a morsel. 16. 27, 16. How much does that leave? $11? I'm slow as fuck, dude. On an epic wallpaper, nice. Oh shit, I should have done that before actually. Oh shit, this is gonna get away with 1 HP, dude. Get up. I know what the fuck is going on. Good luck searching for it. The way is a useless number that Google has no result for. Try Bing, just kidding. That is funny. Yeah. That is indeed quite funny, quite chuckle-worthy, actually. Quite amusing indeed. Throw that in there. Let me throw that in there. I wanna save it for final boss fight. Yes. Nice. There you go, I win then. Done. Get fucked. Throw one more in there. That's it. This boss fight is mine, baby. This guy has sweep, right? So he damages all units at once. But this has life steal. He keeps healing. And each floor goes on until one of them dies. So. Thank you very much. I'll take that. I'll take my Metamori. How much is left? Oh, there's so much left, dude. Loki wanna feel like throwing just so I can move on to Warframe. Do that. Let's duplicate something. Should I have duplicated? Should I have come this way? Should I maybe I should have gone the other way? Who knows? But we are here now. Let's duplicate you. Why not? And then get rid of you. One more boss fight, baby. Arcus Darkness Incarnate. Arcus will summon Looming Dark Shard and Shattering Dark Shard. Yeah, I mean, of course. Of course. Put that there, put that there. Can we do... Oh, I can't do that. I don't have a muscle. I don't have a muscle. Put that there. We avoid this because, as you can see, it has some abilities here. Come on, lifesteal. Nothing else I can do here actually. We put that in there. That's good. And then put that there. And then, you know what? Use that and then use that. There you go. Easy. Oh, by the way, the thing I made is almost dry. There you go. There you go. Once it's completely dry, I don't know what to do with it. I don't know if I want to actually have it fired. Go to a studio, have it fired in a kiln. Yeah. Too much of an effort. Spirit away, I have, yes. I have indeed. Hmm. 5 damage. That is not fun. How aren't you old? The fuck you mean? How does that even make sense? Do people not have eyes when they grow old or something? What does that even mean? Mm, can I? I cannot. So I guess win the turn. People don't know the existence of. Bitch, I've seen enough anime. I've seen more anime than you can even name. Okay. That you even know of. I've seen when I used to have shit bookmarked, and only the bookmark stuff was in like at least 300 plus. I've seen so much anime, all the plots have blended together, and I almost can't tell which is which at this point. Because a lot of them are just have basically the same plot. I was literally talking about Noragami the other day. What do you mean? There is incant on it, so you know what's funny in this? If let's say this has incant, right, which is basically if I use a spell on this floor, there is some effect that will activate. So I can just go to the next floor, activate the spell, and come back and use use it. Then it doesn't count technically. Oh, this has sweep. That is annoying. What is Dungeon Sharp? Is that music note? Let me throw that in there actually. 70. Oh shit, come on. Wallpaper engine. Yeah, wallpaper engine has some sick stuff, but it's paid. So technically there is a free app you can use, but it's on Windows. So 1, 2, 3 extra. Yeah, exactly. So I basically refresh every 50 years. I refresh. Let me throw in a muscle here. Why not? Nothing else I can do anyway. How's it going, Anna? Thanks for dropping in. Forgot to say my line. Yeah, dude, yesterday Avik was making fun of me that I have an intro line. Okay, why is it bad to have an intro line? Excuse me. Is it not good that I care so much? I practice an intro line. Whatever needs this, the subreddit is called Unix Spawn. So they were saying it's not unicorn porn, which I was saying, hey, if you're into that, then it's fine. Huh? Nothing to be ashamed of, I think. If that's what they're into, that's what they're into. There you go. Do that. Hey, let's go. And then we hit you with that. That should work. Then we none of them are. None of them need. Oh, you need a heal actually. There you go. Nice. We do that. We get energy. We draw that. Ooh, I forgot. Fuck. I didn't check. I'm on this floor. Annoying. Annoying. Let's do that actually. Okay, good. It has 29 fuel now. It won't run out of fuel anytime soon, so we can chill. $220. Ooh, that's not good. Does it work on Relentless? Can I remove Relentless on this? And all buff. Okay. Does not work on Relentless, unfortunately. I think I can deploy here, or this is going to die now. So I do need something. I do need something. Bring that up. Put that there. Put that there. I feel like I'm going to lose this round actually. Not sure about winning. 1300 health. Yeah, no way. 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 Me a morsel. I plant there. Then I do damage it. So I get 2 morsel. Then I put that. Then I trigger eating. That's 30 damage. I could do 120 damage. Too much. You do that. 1200. Yeah, no shot. I'm winning this. Unless this is the only floor I have expectations with. 520. Yeah, no shot. No shot. Yeah, not happening. Not happening, folks. Not what I wanted to do, but it is what it is. Sometimes fingers slip, and that's okay. Shit. Until that boss fight it was a good run, dude. Oh. Only ran off from Linux. Let's go. It's better than Windows. I believe it. I believe it. Oh, like this. I mean, it is a lot more efficient. Do I run? Oh, run Warframe or Blasphemous? I guess we run some more Warframe, then we jump into Blasphemous. Actually, I forgot about Blasphemous. Honestly, go Blasphemous, yeah. Let me check if it's. That's what I'm thinking, but I'm like, Yeah, let's just jump into Blasphemous, I guess, because there's like 20-hour gameplay, so. Blasphemous. This game is so cinema. Yeah, I feel like it's going to take me some time to clear it, so I should get into it. One second. I am back, baby. Controller category changed. Controller in. Exposure fixed. Game launched. Music paused. Scene changed. There you go. Now log in. Let's see. I didn't do much yesterday. I just started playing after some error. Actually, there was some error. There was some a small error. Definitely not because I died in a very embarrassing way. Let's go. Oh, I blocked it. The fuck? Thank you very much. Oh, sorry. Dumbasses. Oh, you can slice them. Damn. I did not know that. Thank you very much. Oh yeah, because I remember now. I remember what happened. Because I jumped into this. That is what happened. What? Oh, I have double jump? The fuck? Since when? Okay, that was not double jump. Damn, good job. I saw the prayer down there, okay? I was like, oh, let me go down. But then I went down and I jumped into the spikes. Oh. Thank you. Treasure ahead, yes. They're alive people. So I'm putting them out of their misery. That is sad actually. Oh, damn. Putting them out of their misery, huh? So I need to go down and come back again. Dumbass. You didn't know I had a charged attack, did you? Oh. Oh. I keep doing it on time. I need to do it before. I need to do it before. Yeah, there you go. I need to do it before. I keep doing it on time. See? I need to do it before. Oh, sorry. One more attack is all I needed actually, so that's not nice. Hey yo. Oh. Actually, I need to go the other way because I saw a prayer that way. I should have gotten out. Can you just wait, please? My god. I don't have any more heals. That's not good. Okay, that's not good either. Oh. Here you go, dumbass. Let me put you all off your out of your misery. I feel like I need more health than I have now if I wanna do this. Okay. 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 I thought I could slide past. Apparently I can't. You learn, okay? You learn. You make mistakes, you learn. Also, I have 300 now. Imagine I had 200 more, then come back to get one more power. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. What the fuck? I hate that. You don't lose souls in this game? I don't think so. I mean, I didn't, at least. I think if I die, I don't lose it, but if I go back to the shrine, I lose it, I think. Like right now, I'm going back to the shrine to heal because I was too dumb. You know, I didn't lose it now either. I guess you don't. I don't know. Also need to go back and collect my soul from there. Can't even avoid him anymore. Need to get used to parrying, dude. Why do all games have parrying mechanics? I hate. Oh, also, yeah. Sorry, guys. Let me put you out of your misery, actually. Dumbasses. Kind of feel like it's almost my dumbass. I did though. Hello, I blocked it. I did block it. Thank you. Feels bad, but it is what I need to do, you know. Can't have them suffering. The music is kind of good, actually. Yeah. Doesn't even heal me. What is the point of glory kills then? I wish it would heal a bit. I do it on time, dude. I keep thinking of doing it on time. I need to do it before. Yeah, see, I need to do it before. Missiles parry grants high frames, yeah. Not too before. Just a little before. I could have healed myself. Getting the parry timing is... Need to get used to the parry timing, dude. Always do it on... Try to do it like exactly on the time, but you can do it before. You block before. You don't block it when they hit you. You block before. Come on. Also, I have 400 now. If I die one more time, I might be able to get a new ability before fighting. I did. Fuck me, dude. I did block it. Oh, yeah, sorry. Oh, you guys are dead already? Okay, good. So, they stay dead from my last run? Interesting. Thank you very much. I did block into the fur. Okay, let's go. Thank you. Do that. Just in case, heal myself. Yeah, there you go. Before. Yeah, exactly. Good. Block before. Hey, let's go. Let's go. Oh. Dumbass. Don't need heal right now, fortunately. Need to go get my other soul. I don't know if it's still there, but we need to try it. I should have taken. Actually, I could go back and get the new ability now, because I don't think it counts as a rest because I'm not healing. I'm praying. So let's see if I can go back and get my ability. I don't know if I leave the area, it counts as resting, but I can try. That's the dude I need to go fight. I could skip him if I don't want the prayer, but you know, that's not fun. Let's go to the temple, get our new ability. I need a ground slam actually. Oh wait. Hello. Okay, now we go back. Go down. I wish I could slide down the stairs just to save some time. Can't even do this. Can't even skip floors, but it's fine. Temple. Pray time. Now 500. I get down slam. Okay. Cute. So now I should. Yeah, baby. Let's go. I don't know where it will be useful, but we shall see. Can I do it on stairs? If I can do it on stairs, then it's useful. Okay, I just need to jump up on stairs. I just need to jump on stairs and then do the slam. Then it works. There is no bee hopping in this, dude. Come on, give me like a bullet jump or something. Come on, guys. Okay, they don't respawn. Okay, good. So if I reach the next checkpoint, they won't respawn, or do they respawn? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We shall see. Is it? Oh, okay. I guess it's starting to make sense now. Whenever I hear about Metroidvania, it's usually like people are like, "Oh, you just need to go like back and forth to different parts of the map to get stuff you want." I'm like, what does that even mean? Maybe this is what it means. It's like you go back to the temple, get your blessing back. Hey, let's go. Actually, hello, I forgot about this. Oh. Fuck off. What happened to my? What happened to my? Yeah, this thing. Where do you also? Yeah. It remains. I use it by pressing B. No. Is it not B? Is it Y? As heal. Okay, it's left trigger. Okay. Left trigger for my spell. There. Thank you. That's not fun. Okay, it's intentionally annoying to parry it. Okay, let me put you guys out of your misery actually. Okay, there you go. Do I want to do this? Do I want to do this now? Look, you don't want to actually. Just spell his ass. So what's that gonna happen? I would have to do all of it again. Get ranged attack, bitch. I got a new one. What is this? Equip, obviously. When the uvula is equipped, what is it called? Uvula. Uvula of proclamation. You have chance of earning tears of atonement when destroying the object. Okay. There you go. We are back. We got the thing. This is what I wanted. Is the music loud enough, by the way? Should I up it? I need to come back the different way. I think. There you go, my guy. I don't have any energy. That's not good. Thank you. I ran out of energy. That's not good. I can't use my spells. That's not good either. Actually. Ah! What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Why is that guy on top throwing rocks at me? The fuck? Now I need to do all that again, dude. Okay, I have the thing. I don't have to go that way again. Like 6 to 7 rocks. That's what I'm saying. So many rocks. Hello. Also, hello. What am I? Thanks for coming in. You want me to fight people and dodge rocks at the same time? Hello? Excuse me? I do block it, dude. I always miss the exact frame. They are already dead. Good. I put them out of their misery. Fuck you guys. What do you mean? How much HP does she have? Exactly one more than I can get a hit, you know. How much HP do the enemies have? How much HP do the enemies have? Exactly one more than I can get attacks in. I mean, that is true. I can just dodge them. That is smart, actually. That is good strat. Yes, I should just skip all of them. They did like 6-7 hits. Yeah, annoying as fuck. Yeah, exactly. That. Fuck you, dude. Ow, ow, ow. You know what? Fuck you first. And then. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Let's go here now. Game I defeat all enemies for like 3-4 times. After that, I just skip them. I skipped them already. got Capitate of Barak, the Herald. I don't know what the fuck that is. Anyway. Also keep forgetting I have spells I can use actually. Get fucked. You have spells. That's what I'm saying. Whenever. Yeah, see? Oh. These rock dudes, dude. Fuck them. Hello? You're dropping rocks. That is some motivation, dude. Look at them throwing rocks at me from like we are both out of each other's range. I mean, I am in her range technically. Oh, I should have done the downward slam. I'm dumb. I'm sorry. Thank you. Put you out of your misery. Bye bye. They, them, who? Do I go up? Do I go down? Who's they, them? There are enemies above. What is below? Who is the eagle? How much am I supposed to reach them? Oh yeah, I can't reach them, I think. Let me try. Why not? Just because you said it, I'll try it. Thank you very much. Jump forward and attack. Yes, sir. That's what I did. Is above the right path or below the right path? I can't tell. Also, where is the next temple, please? Music kind of good though. Music slowly gets intense. Let me check all the rooms. This is just more. Okay. What's there above? Above are the enemies, right? This looks like an interesting place. There might be something here. Nothing here, guys. You can go the opposite direction actually. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Dumbass. What do you mean? I have to jump ladders. This better be worth it, dude. That whatever is down there better be worth it. Where olive trees wither. Okay, I'm learning wall climbing now. Press X when jumping against certain surfaces to thrust your sword into them. And press A to jump or B to jump down. Okay. Okay, in wood I can do that. Okay. Oh, a shrine. Let's go. Nice. I know where I am, but oh. Got something. Readers of Helger, the poet. Okay, these are just bones of people, dude. I don't care about people's bones. Dumbass people. Oh. Hello. Awkward.
Contrite and humiliated be the heart, penitent one in silence. You stand before what remains of Gemino.
Did they put the person in a statue? Damn. That is hardcore.
For me, the cold is merciful, for it relieves our pain and numbs us before it leads us to our deaths.
Who's that in the thing down there?
promised land, you direct your march to the place where the frozen and the burning embrace in communion.
Checking my notifications, making sure nothing urgent's here.
I ask of you the favour of bringing me a few drops of the oils that once came out of these icy olive trees, the ones that ended up scorching the faces of every pious person who ever reached the summit. As my last wish, before it is too late for me, let me feel that pain.
You want me to burn your face?
Take this.
Empty golden thimble.
My numbed arm become another branch of this withered olive tree. Hurry up, I can still hear the call.
Okay, so I find some oil and I bring it back to him. Or her. Or them. Oh, hello? Very intense person you are. Fuck you. Fuck you. If that's what you're into. Die, my god. Of course. Of course. Fucking. I can't even. These these rock throwing people, dude. Bane of my existence. Do I have the thimble? I have the thimble, okay. I'm not talking to you again. Let me just. Die, man. Okay. Ooh, up. I hate them. I hate them, my god. Thank god. Can I jump here? Jump there from here? I don't think so, but. Woo! Go this way. Go this way. And then. Ooh, lost some health. That's okay. You know why that's okay? Because fuck them. Piece of shit. Fuck them specifically. I will do all this again if I need to. But I have a personal beef with those people. Hello? What am I supposed to do there? Hit them in the sky? There you go. Get fucked. I didn't notice my health was low. What the fuck? Hello, sir? Sir, excuse me? What is happening? What is happening? Who are all these people? The rock people are gonna be there again. I forgot I don't have the energy. Of course. Do we have to do? Do we have to go through this? Yes. Fine. I knew it. I knew it. Fucking rock. Fuck. You specifically. Oh my god. I mean, I know I can go kill those rock people, but I am not. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Come. Come. I know. I know. I know you guys are here. I know you guys are here. I need to keep an eye on my HP, dude. Two of them, eh? How am I? How? Ah! What is happening? Why, who is that guy and why is he so passionate? What did I do? I need heals, dude. I'm gonna die anyway. And I can do spells now. I can do spells now. Good news. Why are they back? I killed them, no? No, I left one. I forgot. One was low HP. You know what? Maybe that is not the direction we're supposed to go in. We'll come back later. It's fine. Hey, you know. Damage success. This. No, I don't. Hello? Excuse me? I'm just playtesting it. Playtesting it. You don't understand. Playtesting it at different levels, you know? Playtesting at different levels. You don't understand. How am I supposed to catch the ladder? Up doesn't work. Jump doesn't work. What the fuck am I supposed to do? I thought I was saying fall damage. Apparently not. You know what? Maybe just a different area. Just a different area. Oh, where are these people back? I escaped them. I forgot. Bye bye. Bye bye again. Let's continue. Let's continue on our path. We'll come back later with the thimble. Oh, there's one more guy there. Fuck you guys. Specifically, fuck you guys. Oh. You. My god. Thank you very much. Oh, I need to go from there. Then I can't go from here. I don't know if I lose HP because my controller vibrates, but I don't see myself losing HP there. Nothing happened, guys. Nothing happened, buddy. Just re-exploring some old areas. Don't worry about it. Everything's going according to plan. Everything's going according to plan. No worries. No need to worry. Thank you very much. Hey, oh, whoa, oh! Damn. Oh, damn. Not all glory kills are the same, I see.
Sister of mine, as I foretold you, someone is heading towards the Forbidden Gate.
What do you mean?
Someone who seeks the purge and excommunication of all that is sacred and rests there. No, do not place your doubts on me. I am ready.
Do I need to fight him? Where am I? Mercy Dreams. What is this? Cleanse your guilt in exchange for 600 points. What? What does that do? Oh, that is my guilt. The more I die, okay. I stop getting energy? Huh. Interesting. I run out of stamina. Okay. Okay. Let's see what's here. Okay. Never mind. What is here? Oh, shrine. Let's go. Was kind of hoping for some stamina there. Nope. Oh, that's funny. Okay, hello, sir. Quite passionate you are. You know what? I can do a down slam from here, I think. We do. Come on, man. Let's go, baby. Then I climb again. Get fucked. Okay, not bad. Not good, not good, not good, not good, not good, not good, not good. Not good. Woo! Don't come near me. Hey yo, hey yo, hey, whoa there. Oh, hey. Oh, there you go. Then what was the point of this? Did it open anything there? Yeah, there's this much. Oh, I can go back to the shrine, heal myself, avoid the area, go down directly. Ah, interesting. Interesting. Okay. So whatever is down there might need a lot of healing. Fuck your chandelier. I don't like the whole wraith thing I'm seeing. What in the Harry Potter is happening right now? Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, that's not happening. Woo! Oh, shit. The fact that I can't move when I'm attacking is kind of annoying, but it is what it is. I thought I died. Oh shit, I thought I died. Is there anything rewarding on the other side? There is. We got oh no. Ow! Oh. Woo! Got this. Seguria to your eyes like stars. Brief him to night skies, overwhelms the penitent one with fury of the righteous, increasing attacks speed of his attacks for some time. No, I'll keep the AoE actually. I prefer the AoE. I forgot about the trap. There is a boss fight waiting. That's not good. And I'm not even healed. It hit me. Fuck. Ooh. Ow, ow. Well then. Fuck me, dude. Woo. That's not fun. Come on, come on. That's not good either. Why are you just waiting for me? Fine. Ah. Okay, I just need. I can only get one hit in before he. Okay, there you go. I can only get one hit in before he does that BS. What do you mean you're unbothered by my attacks, dude? The fuck? Let's go. Please tell me there's a shrine. I need a shrine, please. Nope. 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 Gonna avoid their view and go up and go take that. And the reason that is important is because then we can go back and heal ourselves. Whew. I wish there was a temple here somewhere, but it is what it is. We are just gonna farm points for now. I'm not going all the way back just to get some stuff, you know. Get fucked. Left or right, baby. Oh. Was this a merchant? Speak to me.
Let us be captives of the miracle, penitent one. Do not be surprised to find this merchant here. This ancient occupation requires me to be wherever I can obtain rewarding benefits.
I mean, true. Look at coppers in Warframe.
Call me Candelaria, for what I sell would make your eyes light up like the high bonfires.
Okay, let's see what you're selling then. Candelera.
I will not
Candelaria.
ask you for any money whatsoever. Those forbidden tears you shed would be more than enough for me. Go ahead, cast your darkened eyes over these valuable treasures. What I am offering you here is is as lustrous as the first star of the night.
And what is it?
And may my eyes be blinded if I'm lying.
Maybe plot twist, she's already blind. If I don't even have that kind of money. In a jar filled with moss, the tiny white flowers that shimmer inside can grant you protection against toxins.
What I am offering you here.
Yeah, you say that for everything. Yeah, you say that for everything. Empty, tarnished sphere, there is no trace of nacre left, but it retains just a hint of bluish sheen. It creates fervor when destroying surrounding objects. Let's see.
Behold what I present to you. Though a small pea, trust me. For
The blood of the kings on the palm of my hand. Okay. Key to the chamber of the eldest brother. Forbidden key that was guarded by the eldest brother of the brotherhood but was eventually lost. Thus forever sealing the chamber, it opened. Ooh, I'll take it. I mean, I don't have money for anything else anyway, so. Oh, this one? I have the key, no? Well, it's not that place. Let's go to the right. Hello? I need to go the other way. I don't understand what's happening. I know what that did actually. I take some of my HP to. That's not fun. Okay. Thank you very much. Okay, very nice. Dumbass. Lol. Get lolled. How many do? Okay, damn! They refuse to die, man. You wish. Oh. You wish. Shut up. Oh shit. Oh no. Dumbass. Come here. Come here. Come here. That's what I thought. My god. Nice. Come on. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. Ow. Damn, the glory kills in this game are insane. Got an achievement for it. Okay. Not bad so far. Not doing bad so far. I don't want to jinx myself. Hello.
From a place of blessings have I been entrusted with watching over you, penitent one. Thus it has been arranged. My name is Viridiana.
Oh, Viridiana.
I a gift with which I can assist you in carrying your burden if required. But only you can make that choice.
That is?
Penitent one in silence. Will you require my assistance with your next task?
Ooh, I don't know what the next task is. So, I don't know. I'll take it, why not?
So be it.
I don't know if there's a price to pay for it, but we take it. Shrine, baby. Shrine, baby. I sense a boss fight. Whenever there is something in the foreground, there's usually a boss fight coming up. Oh, damn. That's not good. Okay. Okay. You wish. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yay, let's go. That's not nice. Let's go, baby. Oh wait, oh, I wasted my. Okay, I need to jump. I need to jump. Thank you. Because oh shit, that's not good. Okay, almost had it, dude. Fuck, that is. It's annoying when you almost have it. If I was gonna die, I should have died near. Okay, that's good. Let me. Okay, I can only get 2 hits in. Wasn't it supposed to? Okay, it's changing now. Yeah, see, it was. Yeah, okay, it's changing now. Attack pattern's changing. Move. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. What do you mean, penitent one? Okay, I'm dead. Dude, I had it the first time almost. Fuck. Maybe hit him with a spell. I don't know. You know what? This might help here. Instead of AoE, because it's a boss fight. Help now. Yeah, I get it. Let me skip the thing. Okay. Okay, back. Ah, dude, the animation. Okay, 2. That's all I can afford to do. Oh shit. I'm getting greedy now. What the fuck? I'm trying to get past him, but it's getting annoying now. Okay. That's not good, but I need to. Come on. Ow. The tape, yeah, sure, why not? Two hits, dude. I keep getting greedy. 2 hits. Ah, fuck! Keep getting. I sometimes can get past him. Sometimes I can't get past him. The hitboxes are kind of annoying. Get good, suck my dick. Then come to my house, suck my dick. I'll get good. I try so I should try so hard to be nice to you guys, but you fuck you too then. Almost made it. Ah, how am I supposed to get past him, dude? This annoying ass. She, I can't see the bushes. It's fucking. The bushes kind of blend into the floor. It's annoying, dude. One more time here. Penetrate one. I'm gonna lose my shit, dude. I'm gonna lose it. Good thing I healed myself. Keep trying to slide, dude, and this dude has fuck. Stop yelling at me, please. Thank you very much. Keep trying to get on his legs, dude. The bushes on the floor are the most annoying part because I keep trying to slide to get out of his range, but the bushes get in the way. Okay, one hit then. One hit from now. Ah, missed it. Yeah, that's what I thought. Dumbass. The animation cycle is. Okay, I didn't even touch it, but okay, fine. Doesn't even make sense, dude. Does it arm length change in the middle of a match? How does one slide work at the start of the match but doesn't work at the later? Like, yeah, see, I, 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 yeah, those bushes, the pain in the ass. I don't see them when when he throws them, but when I'm trying to run away, they get in the way. Ah, fuck! I was trying to attack. Ah! Fuck me. I thought, okay, I thought it was gonna. You're not helping. What you want from me, man? Okay, very good. You keep shouting, but you're not helping. Okay, the timer does go through even during the animation. That is annoying. I thought it wouldn't count in the cutscene, but it is what it is. Okay, let's see. Jump to get in. Okay. Jump to get in. Very much. Two swipes. Three swipes. Not helping at all. Okay. Can't, how am I supposed to jump over things? Stop shouting, please. Please stop shouting. I will kill myself if she shouts one more time. Please stop shouting. Shut up. Fucking Groot ass. Why does it take so long to get? I literally. Why am I so slow, dude? Shut up. Shut up. Literally shut up, please. Please, I will end myself. Please. Shut up. Please. Shut up. Please. Oh my god. Slap. God, my hand hurts now. Okay, kick. Swipe. One swipe. Kick. Okay, kicks. Kick, swipe. Oh, okay. I don't see any pattern to how he attacks. I thought maybe there's a pattern. Why are his animations so long, dude? Like, the bushes on the floor, dude. Telling you. Yes, thank you, my god. God, this I believe. Thank you, Genotad. If she shouts penitent one more time, I am doing things too. I am committing crimes humanity hasn't thought of. Okay, swipe. Thing is, by the time I know what he's gonna do, whenever I think it's going to be a kick, it is a swipe. Dude, shut up, dude. Please shut up, please. How am I supposed to get past him? Get past him. My god. He corners me like this is... He corners me like this is fucking WWE, dude. You're not doing anything, dude. You just shout. Don't even do anything. You give me a heal in like 5 years after shouting. Shout when the heal is ready, maybe. Consider it. I know she heals me. She heals me like 5 years later. Maybe consider the fact that maybe shout when the heal is ready. Maybe. Instead of shouting 25 years before the heal, shout when the heal is ready. So I know I don't have to use my heal. What's the point of her shouting? Sorrow will be the heart. Thank you, holy bread from France. Yeah. Come on. I got this. I got this. I got this. It's you and me, Groot. Okay. Okay. There isn't even any pattern that I can follow. Shut up, dude. You don't even do anything. Shut up. Shut up. Please shut up. I should have just said no, dude. When she was like, do you want my help? I should have just said no. I don't know why I said yes. The heal is not worth the shouting. Was a I am not losing block. That is true. I did not. That is true. I am not blocking. I forgot block exists as a concept in this game. I did forget. Thank you for reminding me. I got so tilted. I'm like, I am a evasion player. Is what you may call me. I'm more of a dodge person than a parry person. So a lot of the times I forget I can even do that. You know. Can I not skip the whole animation, please? Does the block work on the plants as well? Okay, that's not. Let's go, baby. Oh, shit. I know. Oh, I'm blocking early. Sorry. Oh, I forgot to block. Shut up. You're not gonna heal me in time anyway. Early again. Shit. Oh, I almost forgot to block. I forgot to block. That's not good. Oh shit. I said get good. As I said, go fuck yourself. Blocking is good. Thank you for reminding me. Okay, block is working. Block is working. I forgot block existed. See? Learn something, okay? Reminded me that you need to use block. All I do is climb up my ass. I didn't know you could block because this dude forgot. Yeah, you didn't know either. It's all your fault. Yeah. Everything's my fault. But block is working so good. I just need to get better with my timing. Oh, not off to a great start. Maybe I need to pick up my attack speed thing again. Oh shit. I don't like the fact that it only stays for a second, so forgot to block. I did block that part. I did block. Woo! Up. Dude, shut up, dude. Shut up. You're not useful. You're not useful. You healed me after 25 years. That is not useful. Ah, wrong button. Wrong button. Ah, forgot to block. Oh, thank you so much. That was good. That was good. Oh. Oh. Oh, let's go. GG, yeah, all the credit goes to you. Thank you so much for reminding me to block, dude. Thank you so much because I forgot block exists as a concept in this game. Without block, I would okay, I would have done that so much sooner if I remembered to block, dude. What do you mean SMS? You didn't remember either. You didn't remember either. You have been watching me play this game. You didn't remember either. Oh my god. Another one playing. I mean, still. Oh, who's this? Big man sleeping. That did feel satisfying. Oh, I teleported somewhere. Did you explore to the east of the boss yet? I don't think so. Did I? I don't think so. Okay. Hello there.
In the name of the great ordeal and the sons of the miracle.
Oh, and Sons of the Miracle.
You humbled yourself before my most holy body.
Oh, this is a god? Oh, that's a god sleeping?
Golden visage, custodian of one of the three sorrows of the soul in penance.
Okay.
Our miracle has chosen me amongst all the peers, just as
Pious,
it
okay.
chose you, to walk on the sacred sea. May the gold in my visage
I like gold.
melt and erase the attrition of your soul.
Yes, please. Blessings. Please give me blessings. Please give me some blessings for my luck stat, dude. My real life luck stat. I feel like I was born with negative luck stat. Return now from the dream. Okay. What holy wound of attrition? I don't know what that is, but I have it now. Mercy dreams. What is that? Mark left by the golden visage. That reveals the cleanliness of attrition in the soul of the penitent one. Big man sleeping. Oh, got a shrine. Let's go healing time.
You have
Oh, there's a Western.
the first
Even playing?
humiliation of penance.
First humiliation of the penance. Let's go. The visage.
Attrition.
Is it visage or is it visage?
You have yet to prostrate before two last holy visages.
Do I go this way or do I go the other way? Do I just continue? I can't. Ow, 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 ow. That. Okay. Okay. Right side first, then go left. Okay. I don't like this area anyway. We'll do that. Oh, actually, I should heal myself. Bye bye. Is there a way to B-hop in this? It's just very slow to walk all the way. My brain needs more chemicals. People are so talented at Rising. Like, how the hell did they customize it so much? They can't even tell it's same OS. Yeah, true. Rising Linux is a skill, dude. Am I doing more damage now? Did I level up or something? Because they usually take like 2 or 3 hits to do kind of. Oh. Hello? Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who's the fairest of them all? Hello, Grendel. Okay. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. I don't know you were being hurtful today. Fine. Apparently, boy, yay! See, learn, Aweki, learn. Learn to be nice. Why you guys always so mean to me? Should I travel? Is traveling good? As fairest and fairest? Okay, fine. That's not even funny? You're just that's just school bullying. That's just how people bully in schools. Fucking Netflix bully ass behavior. Oh, we actually have the fandoms actually. Actually I had fandoms actually. Oh my god, it's so funny. I'm scamming from Blind Razor. I never scammed you. I don't know why you got that. I just play the bit, but I never scammed. I never even told you I will give you the blind rage. All my words are out. You can go clip it. Where did I tell you I'll give it to you? Oh, fuck me. Fuck me, dude. Okay, there. Okay. Dude. Whose bones am I collecting? It takes so long, dude. I'm gonna say Pani Puri, by the way, I'm very good. Have fun. I guess I just travel then. PTP. Oh. There you go. But yeah, take that, teleport to the spot, unlock the shortcut, then you're free to go where you want. Just wanted to make sure you unlock. Okay. Oh, let's go. Oh my god, finally. I have so many points saved up. 1500, that's the one I get now. Penitent one takes advantage of the dodge impulse to thrust mea culpa at enemies furthest away. Hold X while dodging. Okay. And how to do that? I don't really have the plan. I mean, you can do that. I thought you're doing way better than you would be. Nah, yeah. Look at you trying to salvage the situation after yapping your mouth. Hmm. Is there anything I can do here? Up. You want to give the bouquet of time? Yes. Let's go, baby.
Merciful be, penitent one. With your contribution, the work of this brotherhood carries on.
You're welcome. You're welcome. White linen cloth. I don't know what that does, but I have it now. Linen be the cloth. And it's only okay, fine, man. Do whatever you want. Ooh, let's go. What is this church? I know what that did, but I donated. Should I just donate all the money I have? Well, just leave one. Leave one. There you go. Have fun, church. Because church is real in this world. You know, take it. Take it all. Have fun. I don't even reach that height, dude. The fuck. Let's go to the left side on that thing. Hey, actually, is there a shrine? Isn't there a shrine somewhere? The Church of Aviki? Yeah, sure it is. Yes. Where do I go? Am I going this way? No, not this way. The other way. The other way. This way. I think. Yeah, this way. This way. We go to the shrine. We have the shortcut to the temple now. We can go this way. Hollow Knight before? Yes, I have. Yes, I have. Honestly, so far I like this better than Hollow Knight. Yeah, fuck me. Come on, let's go. The movement, yeah. Movement and just in general vibes. It's oh damn, the cutscenes and stuff. The story writing and everything.
Blessed are the eyes that with devotion see my tormented heart.
Like I like stories where it's like old medieval type.
In affliction and fasting come to me, for they are pleasant penance. 6 sting pains lance my flowery breast, Take the first one and purge one of your 6 mortal stains of the soul.
What? They great job with the game. This game, yeah. The music, the writing, the dialogues, and everything. So like quality. When mouse are a bit much for me though. I am using controller. I can't do the music, the lore. Yeah. So far it's been pretty good. Uh, it didn't feel intuitive on keyboard. So right now I'm using. Right now I'm using controller. Although I'm pretty new to using control. We're gonna do the art segment today, yeah. Today I'm gonna pick one of the others. Today I'm gonna draw or write a story, short story. Because I'm gonna just go through all of them, and then once I do all of them, then we go back to full circle. And we do pottery, drawing, short story, making music. I wanna include making a game, but I need to like install an engine and everything. We'll see. I don't know if I showed it to you, but this is what we made the other day. It's air dried. You know, let's scoop stuff and pour it, but when I made it, the joint was pretty fragile. You can see. But I just wanted to add a handle for no reason. Now I realize maybe I should have done a bigger handle. I don't know. It looks fine. Proportions. The reaction, yeah, I need to reaction. But I just haven't found any good things to watch, is the thing. If there's nothing good to watch, then there's no point in doing the segment, you know? Soft spot, yeah. There you go. Got max health increase. Let's go. Am I trying to go the other way? No, let's just go left. Cloud? What is... Oh, I just take damage being in the cloud? The fuck? What's that? Yeah, you wish. You wish, buddy boy. Where was the last shrine? I suck at this, dude. How long have you been playing this? I'm playing this for an hour, no? I need to go get back my soul, actually. We might move on to the art segment, actually. Because then we won't have enough time to do it. I healed myself for no reason. Near the shrine, I healed myself. Much as you can, by the way. I gave them all I have. I don't know what else I'm supposed to do there. I don't think I have anything else to give. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, we are getting to the art segment. A couple of days ago, I started doing an art segment on stream where I pick one of the things that I've been wanting to do and I do them. For example, in last stream, I was making music. This is the beat I made. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I had it ready to play. It's on Discord. It's I put it in Discord, so it's just there. Maybe I let the segment play out too much. I don't know. Anyway, that is the beat we made. Now I have a bunch of things that I've been wanting to do, and out of those things, this is the wheel. I spin a wheel. Whatever it lands on is what we do. We did music last time. Right now we're down to learning how to draw and writing a short story. Because I can't do like a whole novel on stream, but I've been wanting to write. So short stories are a nice way to do it, I think. That is what we will decide on. 3, 2, 1. Sapin. Ooh, drawing. Learning how to draw, eh? Learning how to draw. I mean, why not? Why not? I just need to find a good tutorial for it. You gonna watch me digital art tutorial. Is there a good one that I can do? Also, I have. What is it? It is drawing. I'm pulling out my tablet. This is a tiny tablet I have, and I'm going to learn to draw on this. Shall see how it is. Let's go, baby. There you go. Oh, this looks good. This one.
All right, now that we go.
Okay, let me bring down the volume. Go then listen to the music. Pay attention to the thing that we're doing. And then let me pull up. I have Medibang and I have Krita. Which one should I use? Medibang, Paint Pro, and Krita. Krita. Okay, let's pull up Krita. There you go. There's one. Make sure it's working. Okay. Now there's a slight problem with this, is that my drawing tablet is 4:3 and my monitor is 16:9. So we're gonna have to make some adjustments here. We're gonna have to make some adjustments. Where the fuck is it? This has better features, okay. Hmm. That vector 1 in area. Yes. Nope. Nope. Not that. Proportionate. Yeah. Looks good. A new file. Flashbang. Okay.
Got through the boring setup of the
Okay, so this is a tutorial I'm watching, drawing the human eye. And there is like painting the human eye and stuff. There are like different steps and stuff. So, you know.
course, and we got all that out of the way. Let's go ahead and jump right in, and let's
This is for
start
Photoshop, but I'm assuming the basic process is the same.
actually digitally painting.
Or should I look up a Krita tutorial? I don't know. If there's a Krita tutorial, just in case there's a better one. Krita.
Krita is a powerful and
If I look up Krita tutorial, all it shows me is the UI and stuff. How to undo, how to do this, how to do that. I learn how to draw. What is this? Complete Krita tutorial and painting basics.
Hello everybody and welcome to this new video tutorial about the free and
It's all about
open source-
tools, dude. Not the features, not the features. Tell me how to draw stuff. Okay, let's go back.
So I typically like to start my courses off with a fun project, but a little bit more of a complicated project that
I'm gonna
will
put this
challenge
here.
you. I'm just going to kind of run through the process of painting a human eye, and you're just going to have to follow along. If it doesn't turn out as good as mine, don't feel bad. But by the end of this course, you should improve your skills. And this is a good way to gauge that, is if you draw this eye with me now and paint it, and then at the end of the course, once you learn everything we teach you, go ahead and take those skills, apply them back to this lecture, and repaint this eye, and you should see a pretty big improvement in your painting. So let's go ahead and get started. So the first thing we want to do is we want to draw the outline for our eye. So what we need to do is we first need to add a new layer. So that way we're not actually drawing on our background.
Okay, learning.
Our drawing and our background separate. Then we want to make sure that we're painting with the right type of brush. So
Okay, these are the brushes.
And we look at our brushes. We want to select a brush that is hard and round, but we also want the opacity to go up and down depending on how hard we're pushing with our stylus. So this hard round pressure opacity brush
This
will
one?
work perfect. So you'll see if I click on it and I draw on my screen, you'll see that when I'm not pushing very hard, it's pretty opaque and it doesn't look as dark as my color, which you can see right over here. But if I push harder, it becomes more opaque. And that's exactly what we want.
How do I do that? Give me 1
Do
second.
is we can come into our brush settings and we can just
I have to change some settings. Pen settings. There you go. Okay. There is a thing. How do you adjust it in this? You do that. So then, okay, maybe it's this. Nope. 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 I'm done. Let's go. Let's go. Hmm. Maybe maybe my brush is too cheap. It doesn't do the things. Pressure setting. It does have pressure settings, but it's not working in Krita for some reason. This do this. See, that's pressure. When I go to this, no matter how hard I press, same. Let me see. In this pressure, I don't know. I don't know. Yep, this is not working either. Settings. Krita. Tablet settings. Where do ink? Does that work? It thinks you are using a mouse, I think. Tablet tester. It says mouse move. It says mouse move. What is that? What if I do it now? Who thinks it's a mouse? Interesting. Skrita. Not let it know you're using a. Oh, there you go. Pointer input ink. Nope. Should I try opening Medibang or Medibang? Does that work? Twin tab, go to advanced. Hmm. Let's see. Hey, this looks good. Nice. Illustrate. Do that. Yeah, it works in Medibang actually. It's light, but more pressure it works. Something good. I will try. No promises. I wanna run away. Opacity by pressure. Yes, let's do that. 100%. Let's do 50%. Nope. That. No problem. That's a size. Trouble with the position, direction, it the canvas. Oh, true. Thank you for reminding me. I could erase everything. Erase everything. Pretty sure there's an option for clearing everything, but latest version. How long will it take? We'll run this. Is that we want a round brush, right? So let me see. Where do I find a round brush? That. 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 And then let's do that. You do 15 here. If you do, we do opacity by pressure. Do need so much pressure though. Give me once. This is okay. Setting it up is taking me so long. Just figuring this out is gonna. Not helping at all.
Bring down the hardness of the edge of that brush.
Working. Give me 1 second.
To about, let's
Let's just start, dude. Let's just start.
So the edge of that is a little bit softer. And now we can go ahead and get started. So I'm going to bring my brush size down just a tiny bit because this is a drawing. It's not a painting, so we can keep our brush size pretty small. So maybe even smaller than that. Something like that will probably work good. And the first thing we want to do is we want to draw the iris. We always start the eye drawing with the iris. So we're just going to basically just draw a nice simple circle like this.
Okay.
And one pointer is that when you're drawing circles, make sure that you're drawing from your shoulders. Make sure you're making the rotation come from your shoulder and not from your wrist. Make sure your whole arm is moving in that circular motion. That's going to help a nice rounder circle come out. So once we draw that circle, next we want to do is we want to add in the pupil. So the pupil is just going to be another circle within this circle.
Okay.
We want to make sure that it's right in the center. This pupil should typically be about 1/3 of the size of the iris circle, but it's really up to you. Depending on what kind of lighting situation this eye is in, is really going to determine how big your pupil is. So if there's a flashlight shining right in the eye, the pupil is going to get much smaller. And if your pupil is in a darker situation, the pupil will get much larger to let in more light into the eye. So it's really up to you how big you want to make this. For now, let's just make it about 1/3 of the size of the iris. So once we have that drawn in, next what we want to do is we want to draw in the eyelids. Now, a lot of people, when they draw eyelids, they have a hard time drawing the actual shape. It's a little bit of a complicated shape, but let's break it down into
It looks
some
light. I know.
simple lines and
I'm just gonna
curves.
do the shape now.
So the first thing we want to do is we want to add
can't
in
figure out the
guideline.
pressure
Guideline
settings.
is going to help us keep track of where we are in the shape of the eye. So I'm going to go ahead and add a new layer on top of this, so that way we can delete this guideline layer later because we don't actually want it to be a part of our drawing. And what I'll do is I'm going to draw a line right here starting at the bottom of the eye. Now you can just draw this by hand if you want, but since we're working digitally, it'll be better if we just actually hold down Shift or whatever program you're in, whatever you need to do to create a straight line. We're going to use that process in order to draw a straight line just like this. So I can just draw a straight line that's perfectly straight just like that by holding down Shift in Photoshop. And now we can use this as a guide for the shape of our eyelids. So how do we use this as a guide? Well, what we want to do is we want to make sure that the tear duct, let's say it's on this side, we want to make sure that it's below this line. So the tear duct should be down here. And then the corner of the eye on the opposite side should be above this line by just a little bit.
Ah, okay.
So we want to keep that in mind while we're drawing the eyelid. So the first thing we want to start off with is the top of the eyelid. We want to make sure that we cut off a little bit of the iris at the top like this. We'll just draw a straight, simple line like that. And the reason for this is if you have this higher up like this and you're showing any white of the eye, or even just have it right there at the very top, touching the top of the iris, it's going to make the person look very surprised or scared. And we don't really want that for this drawing. So we want to avoid that. So that's why we have this line kind of droop over the top of the iris. And the iris, by the way, is just the colored part of the eye. Next, let's go ahead and we're going to connect a line coming down like this. It's just going to be kind of curved like that, but almost straight. And that'll come down into the tear duct, which, if you remember, we want the tear duct right here underneath this line. And the tear duct is just kind of a pointy shape, just like that. Then we can go ahead and do this line over here on the opposite side, and this one's going to be very similar to the one over here. The only difference is that it's going to be more stretched out.
No, a little more out there, I think.
The top eyelid is kind of broken up into two lines. We have this short curved line right here, and then we have a longer curved line that kind of starts out flat and then slowly curves down into this corner of the eye. And if you remember, we want to make sure that this corner of the eye is a little bit higher than this line. So even though I met this line right here at this corner, we want to probably put the actual corner of the eye somewhere right there. So we go ahead and start the corner right about there. And what we want to do is we want to bring this down in a nice curve. We want to show a little bit of the white of the eye underneath the iris.
Okay.
So we just want to do a curve like that. And then as we get over here, we can kind of just create either a straight line or kind of a curve that curves in the opposite direction, just like that. So just real quick, let's re-break down the eyelid lines. So we have this curved line right here. That's just a nice short curved line that comes to right about there on the iris. And then this line just goes flat and then starts to curve down. And then we want to make sure that this corner is above this guideline. And then this right here is just one big round curve.
His looks a lot cleaner than mine.
Slowly starts to either go straight, we can make this a straight line, or in some eyes it starts to curve up more. And then we just kind of get this rounded point right here for the tear duct right underneath our guideline. Let's go ahead.
A little more pointy.
Adding our tear duct. So just draw a line like that. And I actually just realized that we drew our eye on the guideline layer. So we completely negated the...
Yes, that's what I did too.
That's okay. We'll just go ahead and take the eraser. And
That's what I did too.
That guideline. It's not going to be that big of a deal because this is just a drawing, an underdrawing for a painting. So you're not really going to see any of this drawing anyways. We're just going to use it as a guide.
Ah, okay.
And then I'll go ahead and just re-clean that up a little bit.
That's what I did too. Nice.
All right, great. Now let's hurry up and finish this drawing up. All we want to do is just want to add a ledge to our bottom eyelid. Typically, you're going to see a nice ledge on that bottom eyelid. You don't see it as much with the top eyelid because it's either covered up by eyelashes or the angle that you're looking at the eye doesn't give you that vantage point. So there you go. So that ledge is just going to basically be another line that follows the same line as this one right here.
I forgot to change the category. Fuck. I got so annoyed with the whole pen settings thing. It worked? I'm assuming it worked. Hopefully it did.
And then we can do the top eyelid. So we want to just kind of create something, a line like this. The top eyelid is basically going to follow the edge of the top eyelid. And this is basically just kind of the crease between the actual skin of the eyelid that wraps around the eyeball and the actual brow bone underneath the skin.
Oh, okay.
It's just something kind of like that. Perfect. And then we can go ahead and we can add just a few wrinkles underneath here like that. I don't know if we'll add those in the painting, but let's just add them in for now, just in case we decide we want to. We can also kind of sketch in a light.
Yeah.
This is actually the tear duct. This part right here has a different name. This is the tear duct, but
This.
we'll just call both these the tear duct for now. Now what we want to do is we want to add just a little bit of shading in here just to use as a guide in our next painting, or once we start painting this. So what we want to do is we want to add a little bit of shading here. And to add shading in, just don't push as hard with your stylus. You want to just push lightly and lightly shade in this area. Now actually, let's go ahead and bring our brush size up, because that'll make shading much easier. So we'll bring it up to about that size, and we can just slowly shade that in like this. Now we don't have to get super complicated with this. This is just to use as a guide and just to help us understand the form of this eye drawing a little bit better before we start painting it.
Okay. I don't know. It look good.
Add a shadow right here. The top eyelid and the bottom eyelid, they're actually pretty thick, so we want to make sure that we have some shadow being cast from underneath them. And that includes this top eyelid casting a shadow on this bottom eyelid right there. We can go ahead and fill this in. Darken this top area like this.
I don't know why this brush looks so weird, but
and this side.
It is what it is.
All right, perfect. So there you go. So we basically have our drawing ready to go now. Now, since we drew these on 2 different layers because we had that, we accidentally drew on our guide layer, what we want to do is we want to just select both of these layers and merge them together. If you're not following right along with me, hopefully you didn't make that mistake. Hopefully you saw my mistake and you don't make that.
Nope.
But if you didn't, you need to go ahead and just merge these layers together.
Made the same mistake.
Exact
Same
that
mistake.
brings us to the end of this lecture. Thanks for joining me in this lecture, and I'll see you.
Oh
in the
no,
next
it
one.
ended. So lost right now.
Now that we have drawn our eye, it's time to start adding color
Mine
to
doesn't
that,
look like an
as
eye
well as
though.
highlights and shadows. So let's go ahead and begin. The first thing we want to do is we want to import the color palette that I've created for this lecture. So in the resources, you can download the PNG file.
It's
You
fine.
can see right here, I have it pulled up in Photoshop, and it has a transparent background. And all I have to do is just go ahead and select that, or I can actually just grab the actual layer and drag that into my other folder or file. I'm going to move that out of the way like this. So these are going to be the colors we're going to be working with for this entire eye drawing. We might grab a couple of colors in between these, but for the most part, these are the colors we're going to be using, and we're going to stick to these. I did this to keep it nice and simple for you guys, but when you're doing your own paintings, you're going to learn how to choose your own colors. But for now, we're just going to stick with this color palette. So let's go ahead and get started. The first thing we want to do is we want to add in a background. So let's go ahead and come here to our layer 1, which is our background, and I'm just going to go ahead and use my color picker or my eyedropper tool, and I'm going to select this color right there. So now I have that color selected. You can see right down here and over here in my color tray. And using a fill tool, so this is just a paint bucket tool. Every software should have something like this, and we can just go ahead and click the background and it'll fill that in with that green color.
Close enough.
All right, so now this looks kind of funny
Close
because
enough.
we haven't added in our skin tones yet. We have this orangish brown color for the drawing. So what we want to do next is add a new layer. So in your Photoshop or whatever software you're using, there should be
why that didn't work.
layer, and we want to make sure that
Wait. Close gaps. There you go.
layer is underneath this eye drawing right here. So on this new layer, we're going to start adding in some of our base colors. So when you start doing digital paintings, you almost always want to start by adding in your base colors. So we're going to start with skin tone. So I'm going to go ahead and use my eyedropper tool again to select this color right here. So now I have that color selected. You can see it down there. And then just using a brush tool. And what we want to do is we want to select, let's come up into the general brushes. And we want to use this hard round pressure opacity brush.
I am looking for it, dude. I couldn't find it.
Using a different software, but basically what this does is the harder you push, the more opaque your paint becomes, and the lighter you push, the more transparent. So let me show you what it does exactly.
No idea.
You can see that if I paint like that, I'm not pushing super hard, and so it's kind of transparent. It's mixing with the background color, but if I push harder, it becomes more opaque, and I can see that color a lot more. This is going to allow us to blend very easily. This is the easiest.
Oh, this might work. This might work actually. Wait.
Softwares. So let's go ahead and
oh, that might work.
Size of our paintbrush down.
It's not smooth, but it might work. This might work, yeah.
Something right about here should be fine. And then let's go ahead and begin painting. So what I want to do is I basically just want to fill all of this area in with this skin tone. So you can see that I'm not pushing super hard, and I'm just slowly layering it in. And that way we get a nice sort of painterly type of look. That's what we're going for. We want this.
Finally figured something out actually. A bigger size.
We can fill all of this area in. We can go ahead and push a little bit harder and really make some of that paint nice and opaque, so we get that skin tone coming all the way through.
Also works. So it is also doing. Nope. No.
Just like that.
Oh yeah. Oh, there you go. There you go. Wait. Clear. Hey, nice. Now I have it. Nice. And I wish I could get a bigger size, but I guess that is the biggest. That's the biggest. Is that the exact skin color that he is using? No. But we roll, you know. We roll. Do something there.
A little bit more color up here. Add some softer edges. And all I'm doing to create these softer edges is I'm just not pushing as hard. I'm just pushing very lightly on my drawing tablet. And that's what's creating that very opaque or transparent actually looking paint. It's just pushing lightly. All right, great. Next, let's go ahead and add in our next color. So our next color is going to be the white of the eyes. So using our color picker once again, we're just going to come up here and we're going to choose this color right up here in our color palette. So now we have that selected, and what we can do is we can start to paint in the white of the eyes. I'm going to go ahead and shrink this down a little bit so I can get a smaller brush. And we're just going to paint it in just like this. And as you can see, our eye drawing, since we did it on a different layer, is transparent, and that's why we can see our color through it, except for where the drawing actually is. So in these areas where we didn't draw, we can see the white coming through, but in these areas like this line right here or the iris, it doesn't come through as much because we drew there.
True. There you go.
All right, so we got that filled in. Let's add a little bit of shadow to this eye just as a base. So using our color picker, we're going to come up here and we're going to select this color right here.
Yeah,
Let's
great.
go ahead and let's just start shading some of that in a little bit. So down here towards the bottom, as well as up here towards the top.
Not too light,
now,
not too dark.
That might be a bit much. So using our color picker, let's go ahead and select our original white of the eye color. And let's just lightly paint on top of that. So I'm just not pushing very hard, and that's how I'm getting this nice blended edge.
Come on. Blend, blend, blend. Blend there.
All right, great. Next, let's go ahead and fill in the color of our eye. So using our color picker, we're going to come over here to this brown next to the yellow, select it, and we can go ahead and fill in the iris with that color. We can also go ahead and use this color and fill in the tear duct. Just like that. And then let's go ahead and let's select this pinkish color right here. We can also add some of that to the tear duct. And let's bring the brush size up. We can add a little bit of that up here in these shadow areas. We can add a little bit right here as well.
What are we looking for? What?
So this eyelid, for example, put our brush at about that size, and let's put it because now they're one. So I'm just going to paint it right up here on the top of the eye. It's kind of like oxidization, or these colors that we have right here. There's other colors that you might, and let's bring the brush size up. We can add a little bit of that up. We can also go ahead and use this color and fill in the tear duct. Just like that. And then let's go ahead and let's select this pinkish color right here. We can also add some of that to the tear duct. And let's bring the brush size up. We can add a little bit of that up here in these shadow areas. We can add a little bit right here as well.
A little more dark. More dark.
And again, just remember
Bring
that
it
it's very
down.
much about pressure sensitivity. That's how I'm getting these sort of gradients, is by just not pushing as hard. So right here I'd push hard, and then over here I just push lightly. Get some right down here as well. Perfect. Now there's a lot of other colors in the face other than just these colors that we have right here. There's other colors that you might not.
Mine is a lot
in
lighter.
the
I
skin
know.
tones such as blue. So
I
we want to make sure that
know,
we select
but-
some blue and put it in there as well. So right here we have this grayish blue color. I'm going to go ahead and select it, and I can go ahead.
1 second. Yo, what up? What up? What up? We continue. Let us continue.
And paint some of that in. So I'm going to put some right around here in the tear duct. I'm also going to put some right under here.
Blue, okay.
And the reason why we get blue in the skin tones is because blood is actually blue until it gets cut and exposed. So when your skin gets cut and exposed to oxygen, that's when it turns red. It's kind of like oxidization, or it might actually be oxidization. I can't remember exactly. I just know that blood is actually blue, and that's why if you look at your veins, you can actually see that they're blue. So by adding a little bit of blue in the undertones of your painting, it's going to make it look a little bit more realistic. It tends to show up in areas where the skin is thinner. So right here we get pretty thin skin, same with right underneath the eye and the eyelids. You can maybe add a little bit up here on the top. Just something like that. Now lastly, let's go ahead and add in a little bit of some dark colors. So I'm going to go ahead and select a dark version of my skin tone. So using my color picker once again.
Blood is not blue, bro. Blood is not blue, but your veins and stuff look blue. At Banipurs, let's go.
I'm going to go ahead and just select this dark color right next to my original skin tone. And then we can go ahead and just
also, it's usually you add different colors to show like ambient light. Because like right now, there is a warm light next to me and that light is falling on my face. It makes it look more realistic. Let's go.
That in. So I'm just going to paint it right up here on the top of the eye. Now you're not going to see this come all the way through just because of our drawing, but in a second we're going to go ahead and blend this all together and make it one layer.
What color did you pick?
Add a little bit on this underside of the eyelid. This all together and make it one layer. So I'm just going to paint it right up here. My color picker once again. I'm going to go ahead and just select this dark color right next to my original skin tone. And then we can go ahead and just start painting some of that in. So I'm just going to paint it right up here on the top of the eye. Now you're not going to see this come all the way through just because of our drawing, but in a second we're going to go ahead and blend this all together and make it one layer. You can add a little bit on this underside of the eyelid. Let's go ahead and lightly blend this up into this top area. Just not adding very much pressure and letting it stay nice and transparent. All right, great. So next what we want to do is we want to start blending this eye. So what we need to do is over here in our layers, we have two layers. We have the drawing layer. So you can see when I turn that off and on, it disappears. And we have the underpainting layer, which we just added, which just kind of added some basis for all our colors. And what we want to do is we want to select both of those. So in your software you're using, you want to select the layers and merge them. In Photoshop, all you do is you just select them and then you right click and hit merge layers. It might be different in your software, but all of them are going to have the ability to merge those layers together. And so what this means now is you can see when I turn that off and on, it's all one layer. It's all connected. If I
did folder. How do I merge these layers? Oh, merge folder. There you go. Okay. Do that. This has to be up. Nope. This above. So there we do merge folder. There you go. Done.
Do something like smudge these together. So if I grab the smudge tool, you'll see when I smudge it together, it smudges both of these layers together because now they're one. And that's exactly what we want.
Is there a smudge here? Eraser lasso. Brush dot tool. How am I supposed to smudge? Parallel snap process. Let me Google. Google is my friend. Medibang. Smudge. Smudge tool. Tools. There probably is a smudge brush. Yeah. Nine different brushes built in smudge here. There you go. Cup. Blur. Is that it? Smudge. There you go. Smudge soft. Found it. Found it.
So next what we want to do is we actually want to start blending. So using our blending tool, which is just a tool that you can see, we can blend things together. It kind of blurs it together in a way. And in Photoshop, it's just going to be this little finger tool. You might have to hold down and switch it from the blur tool to the smudge tool. But whatever software you're working in, you're going to need to find the smudge tool. And we also want to control how much smudge there is. So you can see up here, it says strength. I have it at 5%. If I were to turn that up all the way to, let's say 71%, you'll see that it smudges way too much. And we don't want that much smudge. So I'm going to go ahead and undo
5%.
that.
There you go.
And let's bring this back down to about 5%. So 5% will work perfect for what we're trying to do.
Okay, so what are we
Now
doing?
let's go ahead, put our brush at about that size, and we can go ahead and just very lightly, don't put too much pressure on your tablet. You just want to very lightly drag your brush across to start blending these together. And as you can see, it starts blending it into a nice smooth gradient. You want to blend in the direction that the form is going. So this eyelid, for example, I'm blending across it in that same exact form.
Like my hey, if you do it. Thanks for the luck.
Remember, don't push too hard. If you push too hard, it's going to give you too much blur. So as you can see there, it just starts to kind of muddy everything together, and we don't necessarily want that. We want more control. So I'll go ahead and undo that. We just want to very lightly come across here like this. Let me bring that size down a little bit. We just want a little bit at a time. Just start smudging all these colors together. We can even start smudging the edges just to get a little bit more of a painter look.
Come on.
And what we're doing is we're just blending these colors. Now, there's a lot of different ways to blend colors, and we're going to get into those later in this course, but for now, we're going to go with this because this is the simplest way to blend, is to first paint with a transparent paint and layer up those transparencies like we did before with these colors, and then go back with a smudge tool and just kind of smudge them together to really finish it off.
Is 5 enough? Should I increase it? I feel like not enough is happening right now.
We can go ahead and start smudging some of the white of the eye together.
Maybe because I set up
in some areas where you need it to be a little bit heavier on the
I know what
just
that
go ahead
what
and
any
push
of that
harder. So
means.
like right here, for example, push a little bit harder and get a nicer blend. Same with down here.
And it here.
All right, great. So now that we have that all blended, now what we want to do is we want to go in and start adding darker colors. So using my eyedropper tool once again, I'm going to come in here and I'm going to select this dark brown color right here. And we're going to use that to start drawing in some more detail. So let's go ahead and switch back to the brush tool, and still using a round brush with the pressure sensitivity, we're going to go ahead and just start painting in a ring around the iris. So So as you can see, I'm not necessarily painting it in one big swoop. I'm doing it a little bit at a time, just kind of drawing little curved lines together and layering them.
Lower the size. In a darker color.
And layer that in a little bit
There you
more.
go.
And it's okay if the edges are a little bit soft and a little bit blended. The iris doesn't actually have a very hard edge. If you look at it closely, it actually sort of fades into the white of the eye in a little short gradient. So it's okay if it kind of blends in a little bit. Now let's go ahead and do the top of the iris like this. And because of the way the iris is, it's kind of like a bowl. And so when it's being lit, one side is going to be in shadow.
The first time, yeah.
So the side
yeah.
that's not being hit by any light is going to be in shadow, which tends to be the top side if the light is coming from
For sure, for
above.
sure.
And then this under area down here is going to stay in light. So we want to shade it in like this.
For
So
sure.
again, you're just using your pressure to control the shading. So the harder you push, the darker and more opaque it'll be, and the lighter you push, the more transparent that paint will come out. So you want to make sure that you're controlling that. Now if you're having a hard time with this, don't worry, we're going to go over all this in the course. This is all just to test your skills and to also just give you a taste of digital painting. So don't worry if your painting doesn't turn out perfect or look exactly like mine.
Yeah, you look exactly like his, no?
Go ahead
Looks
and
better
fill
even.
in the iris, so you can still kind of see the original brownish orange drawing. So we're just going to use it as a guide and go ahead and draw in that iris. Just like that.
Looks
We can
better
go ahead and
even.
darken in this upper eyelid ledge as well. I'm going to go ahead and bring the brush size down a little bit just to get a little bit of a thinner brush. And we'll bring that all the way down into the tear duct. Another place where we're going to want a little bit of
Covering
darker
his?
paint
Oh,
is
yeah.
right here on the upper eyelid crease.
There you go.
Because in that area, we're going to get a nice dark crease. And in those creases, there's no
Little
light that can get
smaller.
into those areas. So it's kind of similar to two walls that meet in the corner of a room, where even though there's light in the room and there's light hitting those corners, there's not as much surface for the light to bounce around, and so it actually gets darker in the corners of those rooms. It's the same concept. I'm not pushing very hard. I don't want this to be too dark. You can go ahead and bring my brush size up, and we're still using this brown right here, just so you know. And I'm going to go ahead and lightly just start shading this all in a little bit darker.
A little bit.
And you'll start to learn throughout this course that digital painting is all about layering.
I'm starting to understand it actually. Layer colors, smudge them.
Alright, great.
Play with opacity.
Now I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to add a little bit more color in here. So using my eyedropper tool, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to select this light orange sort of peach color.
Okay.
Bring my brush size down, and I'm going to start by painting in some of this color right here on the ledge of the bottom eyelid.
Like that.
Can bring that size up a little bit. I'm going to add some of that down here, maybe a little bit right there. Can add some there and there. So I'm just going to add little touches of this. As we start to layer more paint on, it'll start to disappear, but it'll create what's called an undertone. Undertones are really important for painting, especially when you're painting something like the skin tone that's slightly transparent, and you can see things.
Ooh, I like it. I like the orange.
Like that through the skin.
Like the orange peach.
Slowly layer that on, just lightly over this top area. And that might be a little bit too much, so using my eyedropper, I'll select my original skin tone color, and I'll just kind of neutralize that a little bit more, with some light layers over the top of that color that I just added. Now at this point, we can go ahead and kind of start adding a skin tone overlay over everything, because we want to kind of soften everything up a little bit more. So I'm going to use my eyedropper tool, and I'm going to go ahead and select this color right here. So next to our orange color, go ahead and
this
select that.
way.
And what we can do with this is we can start to overlay some skin tone over some of these areas that look a little bit exaggerated. So down here, this orange, it makes a person look like they're kind of sick. So we don't want it to be so red or so orange. So we're just going to, without putting too much pressure, just very lightly shade in some of the skin tone over these colors, such as the blue over here. We don't want to see that much blue. We can shade over this shadow a little bit more. I can bring my size down. I'll do a little bit up in here.
Too much, I think.
Okay, great. So now it's starting to come together a little bit more, but there's a lot more work to do, a lot more blending. So at this point, what we want to do is we want to start adding in like touch-up colors, touch-up values, stuff like that. So for example, I know like right here, there needs to be a little bit more of a highlight. So what I'll do is I'll use my color picker tool and I'm going to select whatever color I see there. So right there, I'm selecting that color. And now what we can do is we can come over here into our color tray and we can go ahead and drag that up a little bit just to get a bit of a lighter color. So now our color is a little bit lighter and you'll see that it appears lighter when I paint there. So I'll go
I
ahead
missed
and
what I
do
said.
that.
I missed what I said.
What I want to do is I just want to paint up a little bit, whatever color I see there. So right there, I'm selecting that color. And now what we can do is we can come over here into our color tray and we can go ahead and drag that up a little bit just to get a
blend it all again
color. So now
looks
that color, like right here, there needs to be a little bit more of a highlight. So at this point, side much blue, we can shade over this shadow a little bit more. I can bring my
I just covered it. Okay. Just there you go.
size down. I'll do a little bit up in here.
It looks so much better than mine. And obviously, I'm just starting, so.
Okay, great. So now it's starting to come together a little bit more, but there's a lot more work to do, a lot more blending. So at this point, what we want to do is we want to start adding in like touch-up colors, touch-up values, stuff like that. So for example, I know like right here, there needs to be a little bit more of a highlight. So what I'll do is I'll use my color picker tool and I'm going to select whatever color I see there. So right there, I'm selecting that color. And now what we can do is we can come over here into our color tray and we can go ahead and drag that up a little bit just to get a bit of a lighter color. So now our color is a little bit lighter and you'll see that it appears lighter when I paint there. So I'll go ahead and undo that. And what I want to do is I just want to paint in just very softly a little bit of a highlight up here in this top area. We can add a little bit down here as well.
Let's see. Color picker. Color picker? Let me go a little up. Use that to highlight the area. Up. Do that. Go up the brush.
Well, just like that. And that starts to make that pop out. Let's try that again. So I'm going to go ahead and take my eyedropper tool or my color selection tool and I'll select this color right here, right above the iris on the eyelid. And now over here, it's changes it to that color. And all I have to do is just drag that up a little bit lighter. And now I can paint with that color. And I can add more of a highlight right up here on the top of the eyelid. And I will actually drag that up just a little bit more and add just a tiny bit more of a lighter highlight, just like that. All right, great. Now we can also do things like blending. So another way we can blend in our software is if we use our color picker tool and let's say we pick this color right here, I can go ahead and now paint with that very lightly. So I'm not adding very much pressure. So I get this transparent version of that color that overlays onto this darker color right next to it. So you can see, if I zoom in, you can see that we have the original color there, which I took a color picker and I chose that color, and then I painted right here, but I didn't put very much pressure, so it became transparent. And so it blended with this color right here that I painted on top of.
Like
So
I'm
now we
gonna
have an in-between color between these two
sorry.
colors. So what I can do now
Like
is using my color picker,
I'm
I'll pick that in-between color, and then I can go
a little
with
dark
that
here.
to help blend these together.
Feel like it's all just too
Just
even.
like that. Now, if this is a little bit complicated, don't worry. Just try your best to follow along. Later in the course, we're going to cover this in depth, and you'll really learn how to
give it like a little
blend
roundness.
and create this effect. So let's go ahead and let's continue on. So I'm seeing that there's some areas where I want to add more shadow. So for example, I'm going to go ahead and select this dark brown color once again, and I'm just going to go ahead and paint in some shadow back up into this area, because it became a little bit too light for me once we added in that skin tone on top of it. So I'm just lightly, without pushing too hard, just
Then
sort of
I
shading that back in.
that.
You can add a little bit of shadow.
I go to the
over here as
brush.
well. And actually, for this, what I'll do is
Add
I'm
a
going to use a
little bit
different
of-
color. I'm going to go ahead and use this color right here. So the color next to our original skin tone, and I'll use that to shade in the sides of the eyelid. I can add a little bit of that up here just to kind of bring it together a little bit more with the colors. And we can also go ahead and shade in right here, because this top eyelid would be casting a little bit of a shadow onto this bottom eyelid ledge. And you know what? We actually might be getting a little bit more of a brown color, so I'll come back to this brown color here and add some of that brown in there for the shadow.
Do that.
All right, great. Now, another place where we're probably going to be getting shadow is right here underneath the eyelid. So I'm going to go ahead and shade this in a little bit more. And the reason for this is because the eyelid is pretty thick. You can see down here on the bottom eyelid, we can see this ledge. On the top, it's the same way. It's just we can't really see it because of the angle we're looking at the eye. But it casts a little bit of a shadow. So we're going to go ahead and shade it in with a little bit of this dark brown. Just like so. Then let's go ahead and let's switch to our smudge tool. And let's kind of smudge all this together.
Yes. Much time.
Now you'll notice the brush tip that I'm using. So if we come up here into our brushes, there's all kinds of different brush tips.
A little too much
brushes you've downloaded.
shadow
Try
here.
to use something that is a little bit more textured, like I'm using. It creates a little bit more of a painterly sort of smudge effect.
We go this.
All right, now we can go ahead and go back in there with our color picker. And what we want to do is we want to kind of clean some of this smudging up. So what I mean by this is we can go ahead and select this color right here at the top of the eyelid. And then just switching back to my brush tool, I'm going to go ahead and clean that up by just making that a little bit more of a defined line and kind of getting some of that darker color back out of there. I can do the same thing by selecting this dark color up here and using my brush tool. Just go ahead and paint that back in a little bit more.
Come on.
I can do that.
Blend this, blend this.
And that just kind of cleans it up and brings some of those sharper lines back in to focus. Now, over here on the sides of the eyelid, I feel like those are a little bit too dark. So what I'll do is I'll select this color right here, or a color from the eyelid that's a little bit lighter. And I'm just going to very lightly.
Mine looks fine, I think. Not too dark. Because it was too light. I wanted to make it a little dark. I feel like this is a little too.
And then I can go ahead and take my color picker. So I'm going to pick this color right here where we kind of blended these two colors together and go back over that. And that just kind of gives me more of a stronger color, more of
8 or 10.
That doesn't have that weird transparent look.
That make it actually feel like a fold instead of a line.
And we want to also add a little bit of shadow onto this upper eyelid area from the top brow. So what I'll do is I'll go ahead and I'll select one of these dark colors from the top brow, and I can go ahead and just kind of shade in a shadow like this that overhangs onto that eyelid.
And
just like that. And using my color picker, I'll select that color So now I can paint with it as more of an opaque color. I can push all the way and it's still the same color.
It's a little. Go up, we go find our brush. Increase the size.
And we're kind of losing that dark crease in there. So what I want to
just
do
a
is
little,
go ahead and just select
little knob.
this dark brown once again. And with a very small brush, I'll go in there and I'll just paint that back in.
Just a little knob.
All right, the last thing I want to do before I end this lecture is I want to add a little bit of color into the iris. So using my color picker, let's go ahead and select this yellow color here in our color palette. I'm going to bring my brush up to about that size, maybe a little bit bigger. And then I'm just going to go ahead and brush in a little bit of this yellow right down here in this highlighted area of the iris. And I'll do the same thing on this other side. And I'm not pushing very hard. I want to keep it kind of transparent.
The size.
So just something like that. And this is going to start giving us a nice golden eye. All right, that brings us to the end of this lecture. So we really blocked in all of our colors and a lot of our highlights and shadows. In the next lecture, we're going to go ahead and further blend this out a little bit more and add in all of our details, such as the details in the iris, the eyelashes, and the reflections. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next lecture. Now that
okay. Let me see.
All right, in this lecture, we're going to go ahead and...
Chill, give me 1 second. Looks like poop. Poopy eyes. I don't like poopy eyes. Increase opacity, increase the size. Let's do 190. This. Okay. There you go. I don't like it. Increase opacity a bit.
wrap this painting up of this eye. So the first thing I want to do is I want to touch up some of these colors and kind of blend them in a little bit more. So for example, down here underneath the eye, that's sort of an orangish red color, and I don't really like that. It's going to make the person look like they're kind of sick, so I want to turn that into more of a brown color. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and select my eyedropper tool, and I'm going to go ahead and select this brown up here or something like that.
Hey, how's it going, Karan?
And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and just paint that underneath the eye there, just like that. And then I can go ahead and select this color over here, this lighter version of it that's mixed with the skin tone underneath, and use that to just kind of paint that shadow back in.
So about you learning how to draw?
Select this lighter color that blended on top of it, and I'll paint in with that. Just something like that. Then I'll select the color between these two colors, so right there. paint in with that a little bit. All right, great. That's looking more like what I want it to look like. I'm also going to go ahead and I'll select this color right here. And I just want to paint in a little bit more of a neutral skin tone on this part of the eyelid. And maybe I'll make that a little bit brighter. So up here in my color picker, I'll go ahead and bring that up brighter.
So to become a drawer, yes, I want to be a drawer, yes.
Like that.
A dryer, yes. How you know?
I'll use my color picker and I'm going to select this orangish peach color and I'm going to kind of reshape this eyelid edge and also kind of get rid of this brown color that our original drawing was made out of. We don't really want to see our original drawing anymore. Then I'll go ahead and I'll select this color in the eye, this dark gray, and using my brush, I'll go ahead and paint over the brown drawing that we have there. And you may have to do this a few times. So using my eyedropper, I'll select this color here because it's slightly darker than the color up here. And then I'll go ahead and just paint over the brown drawing. Do it once more. So I'll select this color here. Use that to help blend it in. We just want to continue to do this all the way down the eye.
Come on. Kind of don't like the
Select the skin tone
gold in the eye, but
over this brown drawing
but to
a little
take
bit
it.
more on the skin side of it. I'll do the same thing down here. Oops. And then I want to blend this in a little bit more, so I'll select some of that brown there. Just kind of help blend this out. Like that. Alright, great. Next, let's go ahead and let's reshape this iris a little bit. So selecting this color in the eye there, I'll go ahead and just kind of clean up the edge of that. Just a tiny bit. We don't have to make it look perfect, but we just want to clean up some of the mess that the drawing left behind. So over here, for example, we want to paint over where this line exceeded the actual circumference of the iris. And again, you want to make sure that you're using your color picker and sampling a color from that area, because right here it's gray and up here it's white. So you want to make sure that you're using that color picker to sample that area and paint it in. All right, great. Next, what I want to do is I want to go ahead and I want to add a little bit more color to the skin tone because it's starting to go a little bit flat. So I'm going to go ahead and select this reddish color over here, and then we can just go ahead and start painting in some of that on this upper part of the eyelid. I'm not pushing too hard. I don't want it to be too extreme. I just want to get some of this nice red color in here. I do the same thing over here around the tear duct. We can add a little bit of color onto the eyelid as well. All right, great. Another thing we can do is we can add a little bit of yellow into the skin tone because skin has a lot of different colors in it. So if we select our yellow that we have right here, we can just very lightly paint a little bit of that in. So we can add a little bit, whoops, too big. Just bring the brush size down to about that size. We can add a little bit of yellow up there, maybe a little bit of yellow there. Just small, tiny bits of yellow. You don't want to add too much, otherwise it might make the person look sick. Something like that will be good. Now, I'm also going to go ahead and use my eyedropper tool to select this color right here at the top of the eyelid, which should be a brighter highlight. And I want to make that just a little bit brighter. So I'm going to, over here in my color picker area, I'm going to bring that up just a little bit brighter. And then I can go ahead and paint in some sort of a highlight up there, something like that, just to make it look more exaggerated. I can go ahead and add a little bit of more of a highlight right here on the tear duct as well. And right here on this eyelid edge, it's looking a little bit too orange for me. So what I want to do is I just want to go ahead and select, let's say, this color right here is about the same. So let's select somewhere on our image where we have sort of this orange color, but it's not as extreme. And then let's go ahead and paint over that. We don't have to push super hard. We can still let some of that orange come through. All right, great. Now I want to add a little bit more shadow in here as well. So what I'll do is I'm going to go ahead and take my eyedropper tool. I'll select some of this brown from the crease of the eyelid, and then we can just very slowly layer in some more shadow here on the bottom side of the brow. We could even add a little bit more blue in here as well. So let's select some of this blue.
Do that. I'm trying to make it look like an actual crease. So just a line.
I'm gonna go ahead and select, let's grab this red right here and bring our brush size way down. We can add a few little wrinkles in here. Don't push too hard, just keep them nice and light. Something like that. And then we can go ahead and take our smudge tool and let's kind of smudge those out a little bit. We can go ahead and smudge some of this color together that we just laid down. Smudge some of this yellow back in there. This highlight. All right, great. Next, let's go ahead and let's start working on the eye. So the first thing we want to do is we want to darken in this pupil and add some darker detail in there. So let's go ahead and select this color right here. It almost looks like a black, but it's actually just a dark brown. You can see over here in our color picker, it's not actually full black. It's not to the bottom. And we'll go ahead and we're going to just paint in the iris. Let's bring that size up. Just try to make it as perfect a circle as possible. But if it's not perfect, that's all right, because the iris is actually not a perfect circle. It's a little bit more organic than that. All right, great. Next, let's go ahead and use the same color, and let's go ahead and just add a light layer of shading across the top of the eye, like this. And we can maybe even bring that down a little bit further like that. Like that. All right, great. And let's go ahead and add that to this part of the eye as well. We want to go ahead and darken this in because it's going to be in shadow, so we're going to be getting quite a dark color on the iris up here at the top. Something like that. And we can go ahead and blend that out a little bit more if we were to select a color like here, for example. We can go ahead and paint some of that in. Go ahead and do the same thing over here. All right, great. Let's go ahead and just keep using our eyedropper tool to select colors within here. And what we want to do is we want to just start drawing in the direction that I'm showing you right here. And we're just going to start basically painting in the idea of some muscles in the iris, because the iris is just a bunch of muscles that open and close the pupil. So we want to paint that in. So I'm selecting light colors and dark colors. And by layering these over and over again, it's going to turn out and look really good. So let's go ahead and...
Let's try that. Looks, Mine does not look like his. What is the shortcut for the brush? B, okay.
Select some more of that. I'll select some of this orangish brown up here by the actual pupil. Paint some of that in. Select some of this down here. I'm going to go ahead and reselect our original yellow just to brighten this up a little bit more and add a little bit of that back in there. If we wanted to, we could even take some blue or something like that, maybe add a little bit of blue in there just for interest. Maybe we can even make that more blue. So if you want, you can go ahead and select a different blue. So I'm going to drag it to about there. And we can just get something that's like pretty saturated like that. And just add a little bit of extra detail in there. Just to make that eye look a little bit more interesting. Maybe I'll bring my brush size down a little bit. And then I'll use my eyedropper tool, maybe select some of that rusty brown, paint that back in there. Select this yellow and paint over the blue a little bit more so it doesn't stand out so much. Just something like that. So it doesn't have to be perfect. Let's not spend too much time there. We just want to get the idea of that detail in there. Next, what I'll do is I'm going to go ahead and select the color that's nearest to my pupil. So whatever color you have there, even if it's not the exact same as mine, go ahead and select that. And what we want to do is we want to take that color and we want to brighten it. So over here in our color picker tray, we just want to bring that up and make it lighter. So something like that will probably work well. And then with a small brush tip, let's just go ahead and paint in a highlight on this rim of the pupil, because the pupil is just a hole that gets open and closed by the iris. And so it has a ledge on it. And so if we can paint in a highlight on this side, because if our light source is coming from that direction, that means that it's going to be hitting this ledge of the pupil. So we want to make sure that we paint that in there. We could actually make that a little bit brighter and maybe bring that to a little bit more of a warm color. So over here, I'm just dragging that up to more of an orangish yellow color. Let's just go ahead and add some of that in. And you can see it makes it look a lot more three-dimensional. It's not just a black circle, it's an actual hole. All right, great. Next, let's go ahead and work on the tear duct. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to take my eyedropper tool, select the color, one of the colors in my tear duct, and I'm just going to brighten that up a little bit. So I'm going to drag it upwards
I did that
and
already.
a little bit over towards the white area.
Thank you.
Bring my brush size up a little bit, and we just want to paint in a little bit of detail like this. Just kind of like three little balls like that. Then we can drag that up a little bit higher, make our brush size a little bit smaller.
Would you say I'm a good dryer?
Highlight in there. And then I'm going to drag that up just a little bit higher and just use one little highlight just to make this look a little bit more wet. Something like that. And that might be looking a little bit weird, so I'm going to go ahead and select some of this darker color that we have in there and just kind of shade over some of this. And then maybe reselect that with my color select tool and paint that in nice and opaque. Like that. All right, great. Now let's go ahead and start working on the reflections in the eye. So this is where it gets really fun. So let's go ahead and add a new layer. So down here in Photoshop, you can add a new layer. Whatever software you're working in, just make sure you're adding the layer above your eye painting. And on this new layer, we're gonna start adding in the reflection. So the first thing we wanna do is let's go ahead and let's select this blue color. We're gonna start with blue. I like to make my reflections blue because it just looks a little bit more interesting. And what we want to do is we want to actually change our brush. So we're going to come over here into our brushes, and what I want to switch it to is something with a soft edge. So soft, round, pressure, opacity, something like that will work. Anything with a soft edge will really work for this. And then I'm going to go ahead and bring my brush size up, and then just barely painting.
I was supposed to use
just gonna
smooth.
lightly paint in a
Shit.
little bit of a blue haze.
I've been
right
using
there.
a smooth,
So it
soft.
might have been hard for you to see that. I'll do it on the other side now so you can see. It's just a very light blue haze. I did it right there, and I did it right there. So maybe just a little tiny bit more, just something like that. So even though you can barely see it, I'm going to turn that layer off, but you can see that when I turn that layer off and on, you can barely see that blue haze. But that's what we want. It's going to help our eye look a little bit more reflective and realistic. Next, let's go ahead and taking the same blue color, and I'm going to switch back to my original brush, the hard round pressure opacity brush. Just meaning when I push harder, it's going to be opaque, and when I push softer, it's going to be transparent. And I'm going to start painting in my first set of reflections. So there's usually different reflections in the eye depending on how many light sources there are. So I'm going to add a few light sources, and these light sources are going to be slightly different colors. So I'm going to start by painting in just something like this at the top, and then maybe something on the other side, but it'll be a little bit less opaque. Maybe I can brighten that up a little bit on this side. Just something like that. All right, great. Then I'm going to go ahead and switch over to my eraser, and we want to bring the size of our eraser down, and we want to match the same
Yo, the fuck.
paint and indication. So there's usually different reflections in the eye depending on how many light sources there are. So I'm going to add a few light sources, and these light sources are going to be slightly different colors. So I'm going to start by painting in just something like this at the top, and then maybe something on the other side, but it'll be a little bit less.
Okay. Get on the color. Can't even see it, dude.
Opaque. Maybe I can brighten that up a little bit on this side. Just something like that. All right, great. Then I'm going to go ahead and switch over to my eraser, and we want to bring the size of our eraser down, and we want to match the same brush. So we want to make sure that over here we're using a hard round pressure opacity brush.
Okay.
Bring the size down because what we're gonna do here is we're gonna erase out, and this is why you need this on a separate layer. So you can see I'm turning that off and on. That's all its own layer, and the reason for this is because when I erase, you can see that the painting of the eye beneath comes through. And what we want to do is we basically want to erase out the shape of eyelashes, because up here above there's going to be eyelashes on the top eyelid, and they're going to be basically kind of casting a shadow on the reflection in a way. It'll be the reflection of the eyelashes, but it'll be the lack of light there. So we want to make sure that we're painting in those eyelashes
Okay.
into the reflection.
Okay. So I did do them on a different layer. Go here. Do that. Eraser. Small size. Smaller size. There you go.
This will make a little bit more sense once you can see the actual eyelashes once we paint them. So just something like that. Some lines just like that. Keeping it nice and simple. All right, next, let's go ahead and let's paint in the main highlight. So let's say in this case, the light source is coming from up here. So let's go ahead and select this white over here. And then using my brush tool, I'm gonna go ahead and just start by painting in a light highlight. And then just using my brush, I'm gonna go ahead and start painting in a highlight like this. So just sort of a circle shape like that with some soft edges. I'm gonna go ahead and bring my brush size down. And I'm gonna go ahead and paint something in over here as well. This will be a little bit more transparent like that. And then I'll paint something that's a little bit more rectangular right here. And like I said, all these reflections are just light sources in the environment. So that might be a circular light. That's maybe the reflection of a window or something like that. Who knows? Just something like that. Go ahead and add a little bit more white onto that reflection. And we can even take our erase tool. And since we're using the pressure, opacity, sensitivity, I can go ahead and just lightly push on this and erase this out a little bit, just to make this reflection right here a little bit more transparent. Maybe I can add a little bit right here on this reflection as well. I don't like that as much, so I'll undo that. But let's keep that a little bit less or a little bit more transparent, like we just erased it out. Let's have a look at this. It's always important to make sure you zoom out when you're painting stuff just to see how it's looking. The main thing that I'm noticing is we could use a little bit darker shadows underneath here and underneath here. So what I'll do is I'm going to go ahead and take my color picker. I'm gonna
I like my shadows actually. I don't want to change anything right now.
Using my brush tool, I'll go ahead and just kind of paint some of that in.
And I guess kind of a little bit.
Simple.
Pick this.
Then I can go ahead and use that color picker to select one of these lighter versions of that color that mixed in. I can just kind of blend that out. And then up here, I'll do the same thing. So I'll select a color.
Little bit there.
Color, for example. And I'll just paint that in. That way I can get a little bit more of an opaque color.
There you go. Just a little
I'll go
bit.
ahead and I'll select a lighter version of that. So maybe right here where it kind of got mixed with the color underneath it. Paint some of that in. Then I'll go ahead and color pick that and blend that in just a little bit more.
That. And you go to smudge. Smudge it.
All right. So I think
I love
that's looking pretty
smudging
good now.
stuff.
Let's go ahead and add in our eyelashes. So I'm going to go ahead and select the same color I used for my pupil. We want these to be very dark. So selecting this dark brown color. And then we want to bring our brush size down pretty small because we want these eyelashes to be thin. So maybe even smaller than that. Something maybe a little bit larger. All right, something about that size looks good. And what we want to do is we just want to start painting these eyelashes. So they're going to kind of come down like this. And they'll come back out like that. So down and then back out. We just want to keep these really simple and really loose. We're going for more of a painterly look with this painting. So we don't want to actually add too much detail.
I don't like his eyelashes.
Detail in there. We want to keep it kind of almost blurry in a way. I'm going to go ahead and bring this line over a little bit darker like that. And I'm going to go ahead and actually select this brown right here, this lighter brown. And I'll paint some of them in with that lighter brown, and then we'll go back in and darken some of that back in. But this is just to help kind of break it up a little bit. Let's actually bring these eyelashes down a little bit more. I'm going to go ahead and switch back to my darker brown now. And continue to paint in these eyelashes. And if you go onto the upper part of the eyelid, that's okay. We can go ahead and paint that out in a second.
That's not natural though. That's not how eyelashes look though. Wanna go for natural looking lashes.
All right, great. Now let's go ahead and let's paint the bottom eyelashes. So I'm going to bring the size of my paintbrush down quite a bit. Let's go ahead and we can even zoom in there. And I'm just going to start painting in these tiny little eyelashes like this. Tiny bottom eyelashes they tend to be more spread out and smaller. So I want to make sure that we paint them like that. All right, perfect. Let's go ahead and zoom out, see how this all looks. It's looking pretty good. One of the last things I want to do is I want to go ahead and I want to add some brighter highlights in some areas. So the areas where I want it to look wet or where certain different planes meet each other, sometimes you want to add some of sort of a brighter
I hate that
highlight.
Windows feature. Like, who wants that feature?
I'm going to go ahead and use my color select tool or my eye picker.
Just making sure I didn't dox myself.
That color right there on the bottom edge of the eyelid. And then I want to go ahead and make that brighter. You want these highlights to be a lot brighter so they really pop out. Then using my brush tool, I'm just going to go in there and paint the edge of this eyelid. And that's going to help it just look a little bit more of its own form, a different plane. And not only that, but it'll make it look a little bit wet. I want to make sure that I avoid where the eyelashes are. I don't want to paint over those. And maybe I'll get a little bit of a brighter color and add in just a few spots of that brighter color in there. I can do the same thing here on the eye. So if I go ahead and I color pick this color, let's say right here, let's go ahead and brighten that up a little bit. And then I'm going to go ahead and paint in just a bright edge right here where the eyelid and the white of the eye meet. And that just kind of helps it look a little bit more wet and makes it pop a little bit more. I'm going to go ahead and select this color over here on this part of the eyelid, brighten that up a little bit. I'll go ahead and paint a little bit of a highlight over here on this edge as well. Zoom out and see how that looks. All right, pretty good. All right, I think this eye is looking basically done. So this should give you a pretty good taste of what it's like to digitally paint. Now, this might have been a little complicated for you, and that's okay. If you couldn't follow along exactly, or you're still trying to learn some of the stuff in your software, don't worry. We're gonna be learning all the different concepts of digital painting throughout this course, and this eye should be a lot more easy for you to paint later in the course. So once you take this course, what I want you to do is I want you to come back to the
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, are you guys ready for the final result? I mean, it's been on the screen all this time anyway. Three, two, one. Ta-ding! Oh, let me hide my cam. Ta-da! I drew an eye. How long did that take me, dude? I feel like I was doing that for an hour at least. My eyes kinda hurt, but also I'm pretty happy. No? Looks good, no? With that, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for watching in. Watching in. Thank you so much for dropping in. Thank you so much for watching. My eyes are burning right now because I've never focused for so long. I'll see you guys in the next stream. Don't forget to follow so you can catch me live again. Because next stream we'll be writing a short story because that is the only thing left on my art stream list before we reset and go for everything again. Hope you guys are doing well. Hope you wish you all the best with whatever you are doing, and hope you have a nice day. See you guys later. Bye bye.